And the Cavs trying to get a win at home and press for success. Hello, and thanks for joining us, folks, for this midweek NBA action on 2K Sports. Kevin Harlan here, joined by our analyst, Greg Anthony, and Hall of Famer Doris Burke. Plus, reporting from the sidelines, another Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. Taking a look here at some of the numbers for Donovan Mitchell.
And he's gone dry over the past 10 games, guys. His scoring is way down, and he can't seem to fight his way out of the slump. He better get it going tonight, or they'll start losing patience with him.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. Outside the wings are Suggs and Wagner. Then it's Paolo Banchero. Then there's Black. And it's Bitadze in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Cavaliers. And there are two big men out there, Mobley and Allen. At the guard positions, it's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Strus in at the 3 spot. And early on, many rookies are not only getting playing time, Doris, some of them are the focal points of the team's offense.
Yeah, Kevin, I think it's a growing trend, especially for those teams that are in rebuilding mode. Heck, sometimes even the established teams are getting some big-time stars.
Now, Suggs. There's a screen. Passes it to Bitadze. Wagner outside. Now, here's Suggs. Covered by Mitchell. 4 on the clock. Here's Banchero. Jared Allen grabs the miss. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for Cleveland. Now, here's Strus. Not a lot of room. Over Suggs. And it's Strus missing. Suggs passes to Black. Banchero up top. And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. Bitadze the pass to Banchero. Mobley with the block.
That's a big-time send back by Evan Mobley. That length is real, folks. Look out.
Banchero, that's good. Banchero's got the first bucket of the game with the 3 for Orlando. Mobley outside. Pass to Strus. Here's the 3. Orlando grabs the miss. Coming off that loss against the Nets.
Total embarrassment. I was shocked at how poorly they played. I think.
Shocked. I mean, that kind of effort simply won't cut it in today's NBA. Let's see if they take any lessons from it.
Here's Black. Over Garland. A nice shot by Black. For the Cleveland Cavaliers, they won their last contest, that game against the Detroit Pistons. Now, here's Mitchell. He's guarded closely. Launches it. Once again off the mark by Cleveland. The Magic have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Well, J.B. Bickerstaff, Greg, has done a tremendous job in his time with this Cavaliers team.
Has had him on the winning track since his first full season with the team. Really getting the most out of this roster. Not full of superstars, but full of guys who enjoy playing together.
Banchero, that's good.
Yeah, off to a strong start here early. 6 points off second chance buckets.
The Cavaliers trail by 8. Garland looking it over. Mobley sets the pick for Garland. Strus against Wagner. Mobley. They can't stop the run with that one.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
Black kicks to Wagner. Shot clock at 5. The Magic need to get a shot off here. And it's Banchero missing.
Boy, with his shot not falling right now, it might be time to look in a different direction. See if you can get your teammates started.
Yeah, slow start right now. 5 straight misses to get this one going.
Now, Wagner, after Darius Garland missing on that last three-pointer. And the pass to Black. Kicks it to Suggs. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers.
And now we get a chance to check in on Evan Mobley. Just an incredible month of basketball. He's getting around 16 points a game, 10 rebounds, and 2 assists. And what is crazy is that these numbers might not even do his game justice. He's been phenomenal.
Feels like every night this guy does something that just blows your mind. So fun to watch. Someone the other players look up to.
Allen dishes to Mobley. Mitchell with it. Nothing on the board. To stop the drought. Got a piece of it. Here's Black. Banchero outside. Mitchell against Wagner. 5 to shoot. A three-pointer off the mark. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Nothing yet up on the scoreboard for them. Now, here's Garland. Coming off a stellar performance against Detroit.
This is one of the game's better three-point shooters. Darius Garland in the house.
Wagner against Strus. Pass to Bitadze. Rebounded by Allen. The Cavaliers trail by 8. Garland the pass to Mitchell. Going inside. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Well, the dribble drive game of Donovan Mitchell will keep defenders guessing. Boy, you've got to deal with every aspect of an offensive arsenal with this guy.
You know, what, if anything, is left to be said about Donovan Mitchell's stunning 71-point game, Doris, in 2023?
You know what, Kevin? I think we can lose the fact that he also had 11 assists. And to couple those two achievements, 71 points with 11 dimes, amplifies the scoring because it proves that he wasn't hunting shots. What an extraordinary overall performance.
Now, here's Strus. He also played really well in that win against the Pistons. Here's Black, guarded by Garland. Banchero outside. Stolen by Garland. The slam dunk by Garland.
Aggressive move to the bucket. Darius Garland dangerous when he's in attack mode.
And now the first timeout called here for the Magic. This game against Cleveland is the first time they've met this season.
Well, these two teams will see plenty of each other, as this is the first of 4 contests between them this year.
And the better they know each other, the more competitive they become. Expect this first one to be extremely spirited, with each side trying desperately to send a message early.
And why don't we quickly go to the 2K leaderboard and find out which shooting guards have been the hottest at the free throw line this season. Donovan Mitchell is second.
We've gotten used to seeing a lot of terrific free throw shooters from the 2-guard ranks, but even so, it shouldn't take away from what these players have been able to do up there.
You know, that's a very steady bunch at the line, no doubt about that. In any kind of clutch situation, if it's one of those players shooting the big free throw, you can be sure he's going to come through.
Here's Black. Wagner outside. Back to Black. Shot clock at 6. Passes it to Bitadze. The Magic again can't hit.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Mobley kicks to Garland. Back to Mobley. Pass to Strus. Mobley sets the pick for Strus. Now the pass to Garland. Off target from outside. Magic leading by 4. Stolen by Mitchell. Back to Strus. Hands it from downtown.
You know, that's what he wants more of. Up until now, the accuracy just hadn't been there.
Orlando's gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. Now, here's Suggs. He's making his presence felt offensively with his scoring average up there at almost 13 points a game. Now, here's Suggs. Banchero, no good, and they can't put an end to this drought.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
From 13, and again it's Cleveland.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over.
And momentum going the other way. Can they find some answers?
I think here you have just got to get back to what you do best and then live with the results.
And the Cavaliers will go with a different look here. Thompson, he's checked in for Allen. George Niang comes in for Evan Mobley. Okoro's checked in for Max Strus. And Karis LeVert subbed in for Mitchell. Orlando also making some changes. Mo Wagner's checked in for Banchero. Gary Harris comes in for Suggs. And Anthony subbed in for Black. Wagner passes to Anthony. And again, unable to change momentum here.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backboard.
Here is a guy who is not shy about sharing the basketball. If you are open, Darius Garland will find you.
Well, they're still young, but the Magic, Greg, are becoming one of those league pass teams. Like people want to watch them.
Yeah, I mean, they've got some players, leaving aside any rooting interest on my part, they've got some young fellas that are definitely intriguing to watch.
Hits it from three-point range. Anthony's got it all tied up now for the Magic.
Now, fans certainly used to the three ball flying from Cole Anthony. He is not shy, folks.
Garland against Anthony. LeVert with a wide open look. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Thompson against Wagner. Wagner, a screen on Garland. Wagner passes to Wagner. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. And the Magic lead by 2.
We've seen this from Wagner over and over. This guy understands when a man is open. He's got the timing and the touch to make the pass.
Now, here's Okoro. He has yet to score. Thompson finds Garland. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
Well, this is what you get when you get Darius Garland off the basketball. Very capable in the catch and shoot.
Wagner passes to Harris. Pass to Anthony. The three. It's rebounded by Cleveland. And here is Okoro. 9 points last game. Garland against Harris. Thompson, a screen on Harris. Garland, the pass to Thompson.
And with the break in the action, let's look at the stats for Anthony. Averaging about 15 points, 4 rebounds, and 3 assists. And what a luxury for them to have someone like him who can absolutely fill it up coming off.
To bring immediate offense, and he very rarely disappoints.
That free throw good from Thompson.
Thompson knows he needs to keep working on that free throw shot. It definitely needs improvement.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Mitchell's checked in. The Magic also changing it up. Banchero comes in for Goga Bitadze. And it's Joe Ingles in for Franz Wagner. Both good from the line that time. And Greg, you talk about rim protection. Cleveland can really shut down the lane, can't they?
Yeah, I mean, they have the personnel to do it. Big front court and quick guards who can keep ball handlers in front.
And it's Banchero missing.
This guy just can't find his rhythm, and you look up at the scoreboard, they absolutely need his productivity.
Thompson, a screen on Anthony. Anthony against Mitchell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And the Magic making strides, but Doris, their offense is still lagging behind.
Yeah, a couple things come to mind here, Kevin. Obviously, outside shooting and playmaking are 2 areas where they can grow. Elite perimeter play would probably help take them to the next level, but this is all part of the process when you've got young talent.
The first one falls. One word, Doris, that comes to mind to describe this Cleveland team is scrappy.
Kevin, it's the perfect descriptor because you love how hard and how together this group plays. And to me, that represents their culture.
And Mitchell drops them both.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Wagner with a screen for Banchero. Kept alive. And that one's good. Wagner.
That, to me, is exactly the kind of play you want from Mo Wagner. Aggressively chasing the rebound and getting a second chance opportunity.
Now, here's Mitchell. He averages over 27 points a game and seems to always find a way to score. From 9, and that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
This is exactly where Donovan Mitchell wants to be. This guy knows how to finish strong inside.
Banchero outside. The tray. And that one is off. And we reached the end of the first quarter. Cleveland ahead. They lead by 5. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Cleveland. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
They are committed to running the floor in this one, relying on their speed to get a lot of points off the fast break.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
The Cavaliers leading by 5. This is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. Joe Ingles is out there with Banchero. Then it's Anthony. Then there's Mo Wagner. And it's Harris in at the shooting guard. Here's Mitchell. Anthony with the defensive effort.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Banchero outside. Inside. Wagner against Thompson. 3 on the clock. Puts up a 3. Another miss by Banchero. The Cavaliers shooting at 44%. Pretty reasonable. Thompson, a screen on Anthony. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Over Anthony. 11 feet out, and he hits it. Mitchell's got the lead up to 7 now for the Cavs.
Wow, splash it in from the mid-range, Donovan. What a pretty shot.
Passes it to Ingles. And here's Banchero. Count the basket. Banchero's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Well, this is Paolo Banchero's comfort zone right here. The interior with that size and frame. Look out.
And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Pass to Banchero. He dishes it to Anthony. Ingles with the screen for Harris. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That is his first foul of the game. Wade, he's checked in for George Niang. Here's Anthony. They've been leaning on him for a decent chunk of their offense. He's averaging over 15 points a game.
I'll tell you, Joe Ingles is proving that as a passer, he is a special player.
Now, here's Mitchell. Leading by 5. Thompson dishes to Mitchell. The feed to Wade. Mitchell outside. Just 5 to shoot. Cleveland moving the ball around. Again, Mitchell missing. The Magic trail by 5. Here's Harris. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket. And coaches have these sayings, Doris. Among them, the ball finds energy. What does that mean?
It means, Kevin, that the ball honors basketball players who play the right way. In other words, Play hard, try cutting, rebounding, pursuing loose balls. If you're playing with energy, usually the rest takes care of itself.
And here is Anthony, following the three-pointer by Donovan Mitchell. The shot, no good. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Cavaliers. 6-point game. Thompson, a screen on Harris. Mitchell passes to Thompson. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Harris passes to Wagner. Count that bucket. Wagner's got 6.
Excellent concentration by Mo Wagner, and boy, what touch from the big man.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. The Cavaliers are trying to win now while also developing a young superstar in the making in Evan Mobley. Coach J.B. Bickerstaff said, "What we're trying to build is never putting one person above the greater success of the team. So it's a balance, because when we get to our best, I believe Evan can be our most impactful player. But it's on us to get him there." Kevin?
I like that approach. Thanks, D.A. Wagner up and in with the jumper near the hoop. He's got 8.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
For 3, Mitchell. Rebound by the Magic. And at home for the next game, it'll be Detroit pulling into town. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand. Wagner with a screen for Anthony. 6 on the shot clock. To the paint. And finished off by Wagner.
You have to wonder, can a young guard play in the pick and roll and make the right decisions? Pretty pass from Cole Anthony. He's saying, yes, I can run pick and roll.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 13. Wade, right side. Here's Thompson. To the left side wing. Another shot. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
Harris passes to Banchero. Out to Harris. Wagner with a screen for Harris. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. For Cleveland, they've gone 4 of 10 in the second quarter from the field. There's the pass to LeVert. Dishes it to Mitchell. Unloads from 9. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Orlando's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Greg, here he is, the first overall pick of the 2022 draft, Paolo Banchero.
And the top pick because he's a 6'10 playmaker. Banchero has a tremendous feel for the game, great vision, passing it, and endless potential offensively.
The Magic shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe.
And taking a look at the numbers on the season, they've converted about 77% of those foul shots.
That's good from Harris. You know, Doris, the Magic have struggled offensively in the past few seasons.
You are right, Kevin. The numbers on that end haven't been pretty. But let's remember, they've got some of the best young talent in the league. The more experience they get, the better they become. The future is bright.
Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Jared Allen's checked in for Tristan Thompson. Mobley comes in for Dean Wade. Max Strus is checked in for Isaac Okoro. And it's Garland in for Karis LeVert.
What you love about Gary Harris is he builds his reputation on the defensive end, then slowly constructs an offensive game that made him a dangerous scorer. If this guy's healthy, he can be a big-time part of a big-time winning team.
The Magic have gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. Banchero outside. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. And here's Harris from the arc. Good on the three-point shot. Harris has got 7 now in this quarter.
Laser focused by Gary Harris. That defense was contesting well, and he just delivers anyway.
Mobley is screen. There's Garland. Shot to stop the run, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for Orlando?
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
Orlando making some changes. Wagner comes in for Banchero, and Wagner's subbed in for Harris. And he sinks the second.
And guys, I think the future is so bright for Jared Allen. We're talking about an athletic, mobile big man who has already proven to be an accomplished two-way player.
Here's Black. Wagner outside. Pass to Wagner. He kicks to Suggs. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Oh, and he misses the dunk.
And fought hard to make his way to the rim, but give the deep credit, did just enough to force him to clank that one.
And Mitchell gets it to go.
The Spider is attacking right now. Very few guys can score it as quickly or as easily.
Strus against Wagner. To the middle. Here's Bitadze. Evan Mobley with the rebound. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They put up a nice win against Detroit the last time out.
Well, on the road, you don't expect to look so comfortable on the offensive end, but that was the story of the game.
It came down to execution. No wasted possessions, and that is absolutely essential trying to win on the road.
LeVert's checked in for Cleveland. 50%. Here's Black. The 10-footer. Misses off the right iron.
What a masterful job on the defensive end. Did everything possible to alter that shot.
Allen kicks to Garland. Screen by Allen. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Wagner passes to Black. Wagner, a screen on Garland. Fires the three, and that one's good. Wagner's got 13 points.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Now Garland, 10 points for him. To the inside. Allen's shot is off. Orlando leading by 3. Here's Black. Pass to Wagner. Wagner kicks to Suggs. 6 to shoot. Wagner has screen on Garland. Wagner passes to Suggs. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Out of bounds, Orlando takes possession.
A moment here to see the numbers for Allen. He's putting up about 14 points a night, 8 rebounds, and 2 assists. And what is crazy is that these numbers might not even do his game justice. He's been phenomenal.
Feels like every night this guy does something that just blows your mind. So fun to watch. Someone the other players look up to.
It's good from long range. Banchero's got 5 points now in the quarter.
He nailed 2 from distance in the opening period. Now gets this one.
Now here's LeVert. D right on him. Outside Garland. And here's Strus for 3. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Strus has got his second bucket of the game to go. Here's Black. Down low. Shoots. It's rebounded by Cleveland. They get to take on the Heat at Miami after this one. That sets in motion a 4-game road trip for them. Levert with it. Hasn't made one yet. It's Mobley, top of the key. Outside Garland. Allen with the screen for Garland. Shoots from 14. Allen's shot is off.
Listen, offensively, they're very comfortable with him taking that shot. It's a good look under very little pressure. He just can't convert.
Now, here's Wagner. 20 points for him last game against Brooklyn.
And let's not forget about the assist. This guy is a playmaker, was a driving force for that offense.
The Cavaliers trail by 3. Strus passes to Garland. Mobley kicks to Garland. From downtown. Rebound by the Magic. Bitadze's got 9 rebounds now tonight.
He has that confidence rolling, hitting 2 threes in the first, but he hasn't had one since.
Cleveland's gotten cold from deep in the second quarter, just 2 of 6 from long range. Outside Garland. The rebound by Bitadze. Bitadze's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Black. Pass to Banchero. Out to the right wing. Just 5 on the clock. Wagner from long range. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Mobley's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Now here's Levert. Still without a basket. Mobley is screened. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here.
Boy, you can really see the playmaking evolving. When Karis LeVert is hitting wide open teammates, it shows how special he can be.
It's a tie game here in Cleveland. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Tristan, what's the plan for the second half tonight?
Well, it's simple. It's going to be a dogfight. You know, they got big guys, true bigs, and we got to come out, play hard, and not let up.
Okay, we'll see if you can get that done. Thanks, Tristan. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Greetings, Shaq Kenny and EJ here as we tip off the show with a look at our midseason Eastern Conference standings.
A look here now at the Magic. You know, Halloween was a long time ago, but this team is still the scariest group in the league. They're striking fear into every team that has to go against them, Shaq.
You're starting to scare me, Kenny.
Oh, okay. That wasn't scary.
And next up, let's take a look at the Cleveland Cavaliers, who seem pretty well matched in their game.
They're playing that big boy ball going right to the chest of the defenders, making their presence felt on the interior.
And we know that style of play is near and dear to your heart, big fella. Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
The big men on the floor for him, Mobley and Allen. At the guard positions, it's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Strus in at the 3. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Here's Bitadze. Still yet to score. Black, no good.
Well, they are daring him to miss, and he obliges.
One thing Garland has always done is shoot, Doris. Now he's connecting at a higher clip.
Well, Kevin, we know that shooters shoot, and if you have that mindset, you never go away from it. The key for Darius Garland is the talent has always been there. He entered the league so young, efficiency was going to become a natural part of his game. And now, all of a sudden, the ability to include his teammates. This guy has a wealth of talent.
So it's the Cavaliers now. The Magic getting the bucket. Mitchell passes to Strus. Another three for Cleveland.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
The Magic trail by 4.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Banchero outside. Kicks to Suggs. Shoots the 3. The Cavaliers pull it in.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
A pass to Mitchell. Mobley looking it over. And here's Garland for 3. And it's Wagner with the rebound. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Magic. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Pass to Suggs. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got rebound number 7 for him tonight.
All right, time now to pick it up. You're 1 for 4, and you certainly don't want to give your opponent momentum. Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Wagner against Strus. Wagner finds Banchero. Here's Black. Orlando moving the ball around. Wagner against Strus. And that one's good. Wagner.
The agility by Wagner right there slipped past the defensive resistance right on the interior. Nicely done.
Passes to Garland. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Here's Allen. And Allen with the slam.
Nice creativity from the big man, Jared Allen. You've got moves upon moves.
Awesome display of athleticism captured by our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. The Magic trail by 6. Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Just feels like the basket is looking awfully small to them right now. They're having a hard time getting anything to fall.
A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Franz Wagner.
And one thing that has been very consistent for him the last few years, his ability to continue to deliver more and more offense. He's been doing everything that's been asked of him.
6 feet out. And that's good off the glass that time. Wagner's got 4 this quarter.
Well, that's about toughness and the willingness to absorb contact. Franz Wagner relishing an opportunity to show off a bit.
Outside Garland. The 10-footer. And there's another one for the Cavaliers.
The defensive intensity must pick up. It hasn't been the same this half.
Here's Black. To the middle. Here's Banchero. The Cavaliers pull it in. Mobley's got 9 rebounds now tonight. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, thank you. Donovan Mitchell has fit in great with the Cavaliers. Coach J.B. Bickerstaff said he's unbelievable, always uplifting, positive, thinking about other people first. And to me, that's more important than all this put the ball in a basket stuff. Those are the types of people you want to surround yourself with. Kevin?
Oh, David, that is outstanding. Thank you so much. Here's Banchero following the basket by Donovan Mitchell.
Well, you can see Paolo has a team-first mindset. If there's an opportunity to get a teammate involved, he's going to do it.
Now, here's Garland. Guarded closer. The dish to Allen. Outside Garland. Clock at 6. Orlando grabs the miss. Bitadze's got 11 rebounds in the game. Black the pass to Banchero. Here's the screen. Fires the 3. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Garland kicks to Mitchell. This one for 3. Connects from 3-point range. Mitchell's got the lead up to 9 now for the Cavs.
Building confidence in that deep ball. 1 from distance in the first, 2 in the second.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Niang's checked in. With a break in the action, time for a rundown now of the most accurate shooters at small forward over the last 10 games. Number 5 is Franz Wagner.
And that is such an efficient group offensively. That really is the best way to describe them. I mean, they never force anything and always wait for the right shot.
You know, in addition to that patience and efficiency, they're each extreme. At the kind of precise form all young players would do well to replicate.
Here are the Magic now. They trail by 9 points. Pass to Bitadze. There's the pick. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. Once again off the mark, Orlando.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Outside Garland. Shot clock at 6. Picked him clean. Now, here's Suggs. Covered by Mitchell. The pass to Black. Banchero up top. 5 on the clock. Here's Suggs. Once again off the mark, Orlando.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Mitchell outside. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Hey, Doris, talking about the young Franz Wagner. He's already proven how valuable he is.
Oh, Kevin, there's no doubt. For Wagner, this is a swing man who does a little bit of everything. He can shoot it. He can put it on the deck. He can make his teammates look good. Scorer from all 3 levels. There is not a lot to pick at where Franz Wagner is concerned. This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
The Magic trail by 12. Pass to Banchero. Wagner with it. Defended by Strus. Wagner passes to Banchero. Here's Black. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Strus against Wagner. Trying to end the drought. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mitchell outside. Passes it to Niang. Back to Mitchell. Offensive rebound. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Taking a look at some stats for Mitchell. The last 10 games, he has been on a heck of a run. Right around 25 points per, 6 rebounds, and 5 assists. And you talk about defensive presence, he's the real difference maker on that end.
Yeah, he's always somewhere around the ball, finding ways to help his team by shutting down the opponents.
And that one misses. Wagner's checked in for Banchero. He hits the second from the line. Here's Wagner. And he can certainly fill it up when they need him to. He's averaging almost 21 points a game. To the paint. Pass to Suggs. Here's Black. Wagner outside. 6 to shoot. Can they get it? The rebound by Niang. Niang's got 4 rebounds in this game.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Thompson, he's checked in for Allen. Jonathan Isaac, he's checked in for Orlando. The Magic trail by 13. And here is Suggs. The pass to Wagner. Now, here's Isaac. Pass to Suggs. Just 5 on the clock. Launches a 3. A nice shot by Black. Black's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, he showed right there. This guy capable of making shots, especially if you leave him that wide open.
Outside Garland. Rebounded by Isaac. And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. He dishes it to Black. And Thompson sends it back.
Oh, the former Longhorn Thompson really elevating for the rejection. Love the energy, guys.
Strus against Wagner. Garland kicks to Strus. Thompson outside. Mitchell in the corner. Mitchell is double. Passes it to Strus. The Cavaliers again can't hit. The Magic trail by 10. Pass to Black. .157 left in the third quarter of the game. Wagner from long range. No good that time.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Niang, that's good. Niang's got his first 2 points.
Well, he may be a top scorer, guys, but Donovan Mitchell is not selfish. What a pretty pass.
Here's Black, guarded by Garland. And Wagner drives in. Puts it up from 7. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Thompson's got 6 rebounds now in the game. It's Strus on the wing. 15 points in the game. Garland with the bucket.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Now, here's Wagner. They trail by 14. Inside. And that one's good, Wagner. Wagner's got 15.
And, you know, he's enjoyed the kind of day you expect in terms of shooting the basketball. He can bring them right back into this game.
Garland left side. And there's the pass to Niang. No good on the triple. The Magic trail by 12. 27 seconds left in the third. Here's Isaac. Nails the baby hook. Isaac's got his first 2 points of the night.
Wow, how about the focus from the big man? Jonathan Isaac, comfortable in the paint.
For 3, Mitchell. And it's Suggs with the rebound. Pass to Wagner. From deep three-point land. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Cavaliers lead by 10. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action when we return. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. And so in the game for the Magic, we've got Banchero. Cole Anthony is out there with Harris. And it's Joe Ingles. And it's Wagner in at the 5. Down low. Off the mark. Had a chance to trim it to single digits. The Cavaliers leading by 10. Now LeVert. Cleveland moving it around. Wade a screen on Harris. Three-pointer, LeVert. Orlando grabs the miss. Wagner's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Ingles with the ball. Anthony left side. To the inside. Here's Wagner. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got rebound number 8 now on the night. A step back shot here. And it's Mitchell missing. The Magic trail by 10. Banchero kicks to Anthony. Wagner with a screen for Anthony. Back to Banchero. Second shot opportunity, and Wagner lays it in. Wagner's got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for the Magic. Now here's LeVert. Pass to Mitchell from deep. Offensive rebound, Thompson. Good work defensively by Ingles. And so it's Ingles with it. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Now, here's Wagner. Here's Banchero. No good with the triple.
And I wouldn't put it past him, guys, to eventually start hitting those, given what he did in the first half.
Wade kicks to LeVert. And Dean Wade gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. And the Cavaliers with some changes. Jones checked in for Tristan Thompson. And Strus is subbed in for Okoro. And a switcher also for Orlando. Vitadze's checked in. The Magic trail by 8. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. That one goes. Count it.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
And the Cavaliers call time here. Thompson, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on J.B. Bickerstaff's huddle. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. We have to play like we're tied. They want their team to sustain that level of effort, and we'll see how it works out. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Pass to LeVert. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Mitchell against Anthony. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Mitchell missing. The Magic trail by 6. Jacks up a 3. And there's Banchero on the assist by Anthony.
Knocks that one down. 4 triples for the night. 3 in the first half.
Mitchell against Anthony. Thompson, a screen on Anthony. Near the three-point line, it's Mitchell, and right through it goes. Mitchell's got 12 points in just the second half.
There's a measure of composure with Donovan Mitchell, just so calm and focused, understanding how to manipulate the pick and roll.
Now here's Anthony, driving in, stolen by Thompson. LeVert against Harris. A nice shot by LeVert. And it's a 7-point Cavalier lead.
That's 6'7". Karis LeVert knows how to use that size, especially inside. He knows how to handle himself in there.
Anthony, the pass to Banchero. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Their accuracy in this one has just been on another level. I mean, the three ball keeps falling, and the defense just hasn't been able to run them off the line.
The other thing that's been impressive is really just relentless driving the basketball. Doesn't matter if the defense is there, they are challenging them and getting it done.
That free throw, good from Banchero.
As much as Banchero is going to get to the line, he wants to be more efficient.
And so he hits both. The Cavaliers leading by 5. Here's Mitchell. There's the pass to Strus. The three ball. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Mitchell's got 5 assists tonight.
There's a reason teams put the ball in Donovan Mitchell's hands. This guy, you trust him to make the right play.
Now here's Anthony. To the paint. And it's Banchero missing.
And they continue to control the glass.
LeVert finds Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Oh, my goodness. A little force from Donovan Mitchell off his feet in a hurry.
LeVert against Harris. Has to be Thompson. Anthony up on top. Covered by Mitchell. And it goes down 2 points.
Cole Anthony's teammates appreciate playing with him because they know if they're open, he's going to find them.
Mitchell kicks to Strus. Back to Mitchell. Mitchell is double. Inside. Wade dishes to Thompson. Got a hand on it, and they'll keep possession. Just 4 to shoot. Wade passes to Mitchell. Over Anthony. And that's out of bounds. Cleveland will retain possession. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Jared Allen's checked in for Cleveland. Garland comes in for Karis LeVert. Then for the Magic. Franz Wagner's checked in for Mo Wagner. Suggs comes in for Harris. And Black's subbed in for Cole Anthony. Wade passes to Strus. Shot clock at 5. And here is Allen. Cleveland moving the ball around. Three-pointer. Wade unable to get that one. Here's Black. Guarded by Garland. Passes it to Wagner. Banchero outside. And a miss there on the triple.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Garland kicks to Strus. Wade outside. Pass to Garland. Mitchell outside. And another miss by Cleveland. The Magic trail by 8. Guys, they're looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
And it's good. 2 points.
And Jalen Suggs has proven early, if you're open, he's going to find you. Pretty pass.
And here is Mitchell. The pass to Garland. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 6 assists in the game. Orlando's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. Pass to Black. Here's Banchero. And it's Wade with the rebound.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
Now, here's Garland. And Mitchell launches it from deep. An absolute bomb from 3-point range.
After hitting only 1 from downtown in the first half, he's exploded with 3 since.
Here's Black, guarded by Garland. Banchero outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by the Cavaliers. They've led by as many as 14 points.
I'll tell you, it feels all night like this guy's been forcing shots, rushing shots. He's really struggling on the offensive end.
Now, here's Garland. And again, it's Cleveland.
Well, that's the ball handling skills of Darius Garland on full display. This guy is skilled at creating opportunities.
Here's Black, pass to Suggs. Here's Banchero. Wade is covering to stop the run. And it's Strus with the rebound. Strus has got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Garland. Knocked away. Wade on the wing. Now Strus. Wade outside. Mitchell is double. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Mitchell.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
And Cleveland making a change here. Mobley's checked in. The Magic trail by 13. Now Wagner. Yep, it counts.
After being held scoreless in the first, he's turning it on here in the second.
And so Garland will bring it up for the Cavaliers. And the pass to Mitchell. Mitchell is double. Mobley outside. Looking for Allen and gets it there. And that one, good. 6 points for Allen.
Well, Evan Mobley might be a big man, but boy, how about the touch on that pass right there?
Banchero with the ball. And Allen picks him up defensively. Batadze the pass to Wagner. To the middle. And stolen by Mobley. And there's Mitchell. That's good on the assist by Mobley. Mitchell's got 34 points. Here are the Magic now. 15-point game. Here's Black. Banchero outside. There's the pick. Pass to Batadze. Shoots over Mobley. Batadze can't hit. Diversified scoring in this one for him.
I love when everyone can get involved. A full team effort.
Almost, but it rolls out. The Magic trail by 15. Here's Black. Banchero outside. Shot clock at 6. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Mobley.
Well, Banchero's frame is going to allow him to accept and invite physicality. This guy's so good at getting whistles.
And the play-in has certainly kept things interesting, Doris. Overall, the 9th seeds have a better win-loss record than the 8th seeds.
Yeah, not much separation talent-wise between teams that finish in that order of standing. And I'm curious to see, Kev, do we start to see more first-round upsets by favoring lower seeds that happen to be playing well at the right time?
And he can't make the second free throw either. Missing both. The Cavaliers leading by 15.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Cavaliers.
This has got to feel good. I mean, they never counted themselves out when they were down earlier, and they not only muscled their way back into the game, but wow, they're in a position, shockingly, to win this one easily.
And all about the will to win. You have to admire the perseverance, never doubting one another, having that trust in your coaches. And I really like what we've seen here tonight. Boy, did they earn it.
And it'll advance their win total up to 12 on the season.
They can chalk this one up, but these two teams will see plenty more of one another before the season's over.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Donovan Mitchell.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. Here's Merrill, covered by Anthony. Clock at 4. And it's LeVert missing. Isaac outside. Looking for Harris. He gets it there. Ingles with the screen for Anthony. Shoots over Niang. That one a little long. Confident play we're seeing out of him.
Yeah, and the scoreboard tells the story.
Okoro kicks to LeVert. And so it's Cleveland taking care of business in this one. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Tristan, congrats on the win. What was Coach's focus going into the game tonight?
Coach got after us, told us to start, we got to play defense. Just can't come here and just let them make a score opportunity. We got to play defense and get back.
Well, it looks like you listened to him. Thanks, Tristan. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, DA, thanks again. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, and the rest of our terrific crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. As we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Donovan Mitchell.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Great to hear Skylar Cole singing the national anthem before today's contest. Hello out there, and get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. Joined by Hall of Famer Grant Hill, NBA champion Steve Smith, and our reporter Allie LaForce. This is Brian Anderson. And let's check out a breakdown looking at some stats for Cade Cunningham.
He's been playing a larger role in their offense over the past 5 games. And we see that in his usage rate, which has gone up during that stretch. We'll see if they continue to lean on him here tonight.
And the starting lineup for the Grizzlies. They've got Bismack Biyombo, Jaren Jackson out there with Santi Aldama. Then it's Desmond Bane, and it's Gilliard in at the point. And for Detroit, Ivy at the 2 with Thompson at the 3. Bogdanovich and Duren together in the middle. And it's Cunningham in at the point. Grant, a look into the future of the NBA tonight. These are 2 of the brightest young teams in the league.
You know, when it's all said and done, B.A., these are squads that I expect to eventually play for titles. I mean, the talent is there. And, of course, it's all about gaining experience and gelling as a team.
And it's the Pistons to start out. Ivy against Bane. Cunningham on the wing. Nails it from 3.
Good instincts from Cade. He doesn't think too hard about it. He just shoots.
Pass to Bane. And here's Aldama, defended by Thompson. Here we go, one-on-one. Stolen by Bane. Here's Gilliard. Outside Bane. Jackson, the pass to Aldama. Bane with it. There's the 3. Thompson pulls it in. There's Cunningham with a 3. Here's Duren. The Grizzlies pull it in. And this is their first time matched up with the Pistons this year.
And they dominated this team last season. Big difference in talent level.
Now here's Bane. Pass to Jackson. And Jackson gets double teamed. And Biyombo slams it home.
I like that find by Jackson. Young bigs who can see the whole floor. You don't come across them that often.
And here's Cunningham. He can't get that one to fall. Here's Gilliard. Pass to Bane. To the paint. Here's Aldama. And that one is hammered home.
Tough to miss that man. Desmond Bane read the defense perfectly.
At around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. He buries it from 3. Cunningham's got 6.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Here's Gilliard. Outside Bane. Shot clock at 6. Over Ivy. Can't get it to go, making him 0 for 2.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
And reconstructing their roster, Smitty, Detroit's had some high picks to work with.
They have, and they've made good use of those. I'm seeing some all-NBA level potential. But when you rebuild through the draft, it really takes time, B.A.
Here's Gilliard. To the inside. Here's Biyombo. Sinks that one from the post.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Ivy outside. Pass to Cunningham. Duren in the high post. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass.
Cade's IQ is off the charts, freeing up a shooter with the pick and roll.
Here's Gilliard. He's watched by Cunningham. There's Jackson with the 3. Drains the triple.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Now here's Cunningham. He has 6.
Huge challenge at the rim. The defender could not have played that any better.
Here's Gilliard. Outside Bain. Ivy with the defensive effort.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
Pass to Bogdanovich. Ivy outside. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That one on Biyombo.
Intelligent play there from Ivy, using the pump fake to earn himself a trip to the line.
Well, Smitty, we're used to seeing NBA father-son combos, but how about the Ivies?
Yes, B.A. Jaden is the son of a former WNBA star, Neil Ivy, a big-time Division I head coach. She schooled Jaden in the driveway. So much fun seeing the mother-son pro connection.
Free throw good. Ivy. Well, in some ways, this season is still ramping up, but many teams have already shown a lot of promise, Smitty.
So true, B.A. And we can't count anyone out yet. Still lots of moves to be made around the league, and some teams could become contenders overnight.
And both free throws good for Ivy.
Jaden's defense has impressed a lot of folks. He's high energy. He hounds opposing ball handlers. A real pest at that end.
Here's Gilliard. Still no points. Aldama outside. Outside Bain. Here's Aldama. That three's off the mark. Detroit has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Thompson outside. Back to Cunningham. Now here's Thompson. And here's Cunningham. Jacks up a 3. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
He's been off this whole period, unable to sustain any kind of consistency.
Outside Bain. That one is off. Nice D from Thompson.
I don't know how many misses that is in a row, but I know it's ugly.
Here's Duran. It's rebounded by Biyombo. Biyombo's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Gilliard. Back to Bain. The 3. Nails it. And he's 1 for 5 with that one.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
Now here's Cunningham. He has 6. Here's an 8-footer, and it's good for 2. Cunningham's got 8.
Aggressive shot from Cunningham inside, getting to that point-blank shot.
Aldama outside. Here's Gilliard. He's watched by Cunningham with his first shot attempt. And it's Gilliard missing. And the Pistons shooting just 36% here in the first quarter. Thompson passes to Cunningham. Now Bogdanovich. Pass to Thompson. Thompson draws the double. Bogdanovich finds Thompson. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Grant, plenty of guys show up to the league, accomplished athletes. Asar Thompson is no exception.
Yeah, I mean, he and his twin brother Amin both possess elite explosiveness, B.A. At 6'7" and a 7-foot wingspan, all the tools to succeed and the work ethic to make it happen.
That free throw is good from Thompson.
Part of why Asar Thompson was an attractive prospect was his raw athleticism. I mean, he can run the floor, he can easily jump up to the rim, and scouts absolutely love that.
Memphis trailing here. Here's Gilliard. No points yet. Takes it inside. Pass to Biyombo. Here's Bain. Shot clock at 5. Now here's Jackson. And a miss there on the triple. Here's Cunningham. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Cunningham's got 10.
Defense gets all up in Cunningham's personal space, but he stays strong and gets to the inside.
Pass to Jackson. Jackson drawing the double team. Here's Aldama. Three-pointer off the mark. The Pistons have gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. Back to Cunningham. Down low, Duren gets it to go. Makes him 2 for 5.
Beautiful pass. At his size, Cunningham sees the whole floor.
Outside Bain. Pass to Jackson. And Jackson gets double teamed. Biyombo with it. To the middle. To end the drought. And the dunk by Jackson.
Jaren's going to make some noise when he gets to the rim.
Here's Duren, defended by Biyombo. Bogdanovich down low. Jackson on him. Thompson outside. Fires the 3. The rebound by Jackson. The Grizzlies have got 6 of 14 in so far. Here's Gilliard. He's watched by Cunningham. Bain with a screen on Cunningham. He takes it in. Pass to Bain. And there's the screen. Fires from deep. The shot no good.
They keep calling his number, which is partly how they've dug this hole.
Back to Thompson. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. And the Pistons lead by 6.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Timeout call, Memphis. So for the Pistons, Stewart, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. Burks comes in for Thompson, and Hayes is subbed in for Ivy. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Conchar with the ball. Back to Rose. They set a pick. Free throw line jumper. That shot off. Some solid defense from Hayes.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Back to Cunningham. Hayes with a screen on Rose. Cunningham passes to Stewart. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson. And the Grizzlies shooting just 38% so far in this one. From deep, Rose. Rebounded by the Pistons. Duran's got rebound number 7 tonight. Now here's Cunningham. He's got 10. 1:43 left in the first quarter. Now Williams. Rose right side. Five on the clock. Here's Conchar. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Rose.
Tremendous vision D. Rose has. Always finding ways to make an impact.
Now here's Hayes. He's covered closely.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
Jackson with a screen on Cunningham. Inside. And the dunk by Jackson.
This is a big target coming off the pick and roll. Jaren's lethal in this set.
Duran the screen. Cunningham with the ball. Guarded now by Biyombo. Pass to Hayes. From the arc. Kicks it out to Cunningham. Fires for 3. Cunningham can't get that one to fall. Memphis trailing here. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Now Rose. He's watched by Cunningham. Back to Conchar. Jackson with it. Stewart defends. Tries a 10-footer. And another basket for Memphis.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Here's Cunningham. And Biyombo with the block. And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for Detroit. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. More 2K action in just a moment. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Establishing a paint presence early in the game, it really helps and pays big dividends down the line because it frees up your perimeter.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
So on the floor for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Desmond Bane is out there with Derrick Rose. Then it's John Conchar. And it's Tillman in at the 5. Tillman with a screen. Here's Bane. Here's Tillman. He's covered by Bagley. The 3 from Bane. And the three-pointer goes. Bane's got 6.
As steady as they come from 3, Desmond Bane is so crucial to this team's offense.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Ryan, there's a youthful exuberance in the Grizzlies locker room that some say more resembles a college team. Jaren Jackson Jr. said, quote, everybody listens to the same music, does the same things, watches the same stuff. We all vibe together and we like hanging around each other, and it translates. Brian?
Oh, you like that connection. Allie, thank you.
When you think back to Bojan Bogdanovic entering the league, Smitty, he didn't create off the dribble nearly as much as he does now.
You're so right, Grant. And teams, they just crowded him on the perimeter. He made the adjustment, though, Grant. His versatility has made him that much more valuable.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged, and everything has to be earned.
From deep, Rose. Rebound Detroit. Outplayed in their previous game on their schedule, losing to the Cavs.
I really think the nail in the coffin was their missed free throws. That's usually an ominous sign.
You hate to lose it at the line, especially when you're getting what you want in other areas of the game.
Now here's Rose. Still without a bucket. Conchar outside. Three-pointer. The rebound by Stewart. For Detroit, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Pass to Sasser. And here's Stewart. Bagley down low. He's against Tillman. And here's Burks. Taking a look at his numbers, averaging about 11 a game.
Woo, that was far away. Alec made it look easy from deep.
Here's Tillman. Pass to Bain. Bain with a screen on Bogdanovich. Conchar, good.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now here's Burks. Here's Bagley. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Pistons lead by 2.
I like how Isaiah Stewart found a teammate there. Impressive passing for a big.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Here's Rose. And the Grizzlies get another bucket right there.
Just another day at the office. D. Rose knows when and where to get his points.
And it's stolen by Rose. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. Here's Bain. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
But the truth is, those type of plays are going to happen. You just have to regroup mentally and get back to work.
Bogdanovich, that's good.
Bogdanovich is most effective when his teammates are setting him up. And all he has to do is knock it down.
Conchar outside. Rose outside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Smitty, in terms of building a title team, is the era of super teams over, you think?
B.A., no way. Despite what happened with KD, Harden, and Kyrie in Brooklyn, front offices will always look to align stars. I think you just need the right personalities.
And he drops it first.
A fan favorite in this league. Rose's hard work and perseverance through injuries speaks volumes.
So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses.
Golden opportunity to take the lead. Instead, he merely knots up the score.
Ivy outside. Duran the screen. 11 feet out. Aldama grabs the board. And so it's Rose with it. He brings it up for the Grizzlies. Here's Gilliard. No made baskets yet. Down low. Here's Biyombo. Duran with the rebound. Duran's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Here's Bogdanovich. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Biyombo's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Gilliard. Stewart defends. Up top, Bain. Over Ivy. And the basket by Bain. Bain's got 10 points in the game.
Beautiful touch from Desmond Bain. So good from the mid-range.
Ivy with the ball. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game. Pass to Thompson. Puts up a three. Hits the trifecta. He has 7.
And you see what Asar's been working on. In one recent practice, he put up 600 three-pointers. Now, I'll tell you what, that is dedication.
The three from Bain. And again, it's Memphis with a three.
Starting to heat up now. He nailed 1 from behind the arc in the first quarter, 2 here in the second.
Here's Thompson. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Phoenix.
Yeah, they know they should have played better in that one. Not quite sure what happened.
You know, sometimes you don't play up to your full potential. The important thing to figure out is what went wrong.
6 to shoot. Picked by Aldama. Here's Gilliard. Ooh, Thompson with the block.
What you love about Thompson is his versatility at both ends of the floor. He's even able to block shots like that.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Cunningham's checked in for Bogdanovich. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. Conchar comes in for Rose. Thompson passes to Stewart. Now here's Cunningham. Tight defense on him. That one no good. Memphis leading. Aldama outside. Pass to Gilliard. Now here's Biyombo. Memphis needs to get off a shot. There's Jackson with the three.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
It's incredible, and I'll tell you what, it's a joy to watch. There's more to his game than threes and dunks.
And there's the foul. It's on John Conchar. That's his first foul of the game.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Bagley's checked in for the Pistons. And the Pistons with possession here. Trailing by 2. Ivy passes to Cunningham. Just 4 to shoot. The Pistons need to get one up quick. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Let Jaden Ivey get to the rim and he will do damage. He's got some serious hang time.
Here's Gilliard. He's watched by Cunningham. Bagley against Jackson. Here's Gilliard. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. The three is up. Jackson can't get it to go. Detroit has got it going from deep. 3 for 3 so far in the quarter. Here's Cunningham. Again, the Pistons score.
Such a tough matchup. Cunningham can pass or score out of the pick and roll.
Here's Gilliard to the paint. Here's Jackson. Out left to the wing. Conchar outside. Pass to Jackson. They set the screen from downtown. And Cunningham pulls it down.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Out to the right wing. Ivy outside. 17 points for him last game against Cleveland.
He owned the glass in that one too. No one could put a body on him.
Here's Bagley. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Here's Gilliard. Jackson with a screen on Cunningham. There's the drive. Here's Here's Gilliard. Pass to Jackson. To the left side wing. Here's Gilliard. He's watched by Cunningham. Here's Gilliard. He's scoreless. Another miss. They desperately need a bucket. Cunningham passes to Ivy. Cunningham left side with the drive. Cunningham fending off the contact.
And they found a nice flow offensively here in the second period.
1:57 left to play in the first half. Here's Gilliard. He's watched by Cunningham. Altama right side. Clock at 6. Pass to Gilliard. Here's Conchar. The Pistons clear it. Duran's got rebound number 13 tonight with that one. And so Cunningham will bring it up for the Pistons. They lead by 6. That's their biggest margin. They'll take on the Magic at Amway Center after this one. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game. And it's going to be out of bounds. Detroit will have another go. And a look now at the Detroit Pistons' upcoming schedule. On Friday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Orlando, going up against the Magic. Then on Monday, they head back home to host the Indiana Pacers.
One way you could look at this difficult stretch against some of the best in the league, it's a tremendous chance to prove to the league just how good your team is. It could provide a huge statement.
Bogdanovich has checked in for Bagley. The Grizzlies also with a sub. Desmond Bane, he's checked in for Conchar.
And we haven't seen them pound the ball inside and draw as much contact this quarter.
Pass to Jackson. Oh, they can't stop the run with that one.
I can't believe he hasn't hit a shot all period. Someone else needs to step up and help close the gap.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Memphis trailing here. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Payne with a screen on Cunningham. Kicks it out to Jackson. Sends it home from three-point land. Jackson's got 12 points in the game.
Corner pocket was open. Jaren Jackson Jr. making it look easier than it is.
And here's Cunningham outside. Again, the miss by Cunningham.
Started out strong from three-point land. Hit 2 in the first quarter, but he's gone dry since.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Gilliard. He's watched by Cunningham. Outside Bane. Rebound Detroit. Here's Cunningham. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 4 assists in the game.
Excellent footwork and handles, getting Cunningham right around the defender.
The clock runs out, and we are headed to halftime. Pistons ahead. They lead by 7. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule. And beyond basketball, what are you guys looking forward to in the future?
I'm looking forward to you and Kenny coming to my next DJ Diesel show.
I don't know if it's my kind of music, Shaq, is it?
Well, count me in, big fella. But I want to be right there in the front row, no shirt on. All right, now it's time to talk about our featured game tonight. Not a great turnout so far for the Memphis Grizzlies.
I haven't really seen the effort from them in terms of rebounding. In fact, at times, they're getting straight bullied.
And that's certainly costing them right now. But effort is something you have control over. We'll see how they come out in the second half. That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Nice game. Great performance by Cade Cunningham.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
And Memphis shooting around 41%. Cunningham and Ivy are the backcourt pair. In it forward, it's Thompson and Bogdanovich. And it's Duren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for Detroit right now. Detroit has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Cunningham looking it over. From behind the arc. Cunningham can't get that one to fall. Cunningham's gotten 2 of his 6 threes to go. Here's Gilliard. No points so far. Shoots from 12. Duren with a rebound. The Pistons leading. Cunningham passes to Ivy. Outside Bogdanovich. Thompson outside. 5 to shoot. Duren the screen. Shot from the top of the key. And it's going to be out of bounds. Detroit will have another go. And a look now at the rookies that have been on fire lately. You look at Thompson, top 5 in points per game. What a scorer he is.
How about this tear he's on? Great scoring numbers over the last 10 games, especially for a rookie.
A little over a minute gone here in the second half. And that one's good. Cunningham.
This is why Cade Cunningham was selected number 1. Such a special talent.
Aldama outside. Payne with a screen on Cunningham. Into the lane. Pass to Jackson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep, Payne. And he's 6 for 12 after that one.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Cunningham passes to Ivy. And here's Bogdanovich. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
Only 1 for 4 in this half. Sometimes it's execution. Sometimes the shots just don't go down.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. So it's Detroit now. After the basket by Memphis. Payne against Ivy. Pass to Bogdanovich. Sinks the tray. Bogdanovich has got 8.
With unlimited range, Bogdanovich forces you to extend your defense.
Now here's Biyombo. Now here's Payne. Ivy defends. Payne, the pass to Jackson. Now Aldama. Back to Jackson. Here's Gilliard. Over Cunningham. And it's Gilliard missing.
And they've just built this lead by attacking the boards.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, Brian, durability is a focus for Ja Morant. He said, quote, the #1 thing is being available, working on my body to get stronger, and on the court being way more consistent with my shooting so I don't have to go back to the rack, absorb all that contact, and hit the floor every single time. Brian?
Yeah, that makes sense. Thank you, Allie.
And any decent look from distance, he's taking it. He has that locked-in mentality right now.
This is when they need it the most, so they're so close to evening this game up.
Now here's Bogdanovich. Give him 8. Up top, Thompson. Pass to Ivy. Lets the 3 fly. The Grizzlies pull it in. The 3 from Payne. And Ivy pulls it down. For Detroit, they've gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter. Well, Steve, how about the offensive growth of Desmond Bane season to season?
B.A., he's getting more assertive out there. Bane, he hunts shots and he takes shots, which is allowing him to increase his offensive impact. A strong part of Cunningham's game. He's got great range.
Here's Gilliard. Yet to see a basket. Outside Bain. Takes a three. Knocks it down from distance.
He hit 3 triples in the first half. 3 more since. That's nothing to shrug at.
Cunningham passes to Duran. Shoots. It's rebounded by Biyombo. Biyombo's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. To the middle. Here's Jackson. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Bojan Bogdanovic picks one up.
Tough cover. Jaren can beat you inside and out.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
It's just a passing clinic from them in this game. Solid communication and unselfish play all around.
And we can't forget about how ferocious they've been cutting to the rim, just going right at defenders and finding ways to finish.
That free throw misses.
We've watched Jaren Jackson struggle with early career injuries, but despite the setbacks, he's continued to grow and become a stronger player.
And he sinks the second. Now here's Ivy. Pass to Cunningham. Duran the screen. Cunningham passes to Duran. Can't get it to fall. For Memphis, they've gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Here's Gilliard. Back to Aldama. Here's Gilliard. He's watched by Cunningham. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Gilliard missing.
This is how it's been so far. He's missed every shot he's taken, and the team is suffering the consequences.
And here's Ivy from the arc. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got 5 assists in the game. Memphis has gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. Here's Gilliard. He's watched by Cunningham. The 3 from Bain. He drops it from range. Bain's got 14 points now in the second half.
His points are really adding up from the three-point line. He had 9 from distance in the first half, and he's only getting better.
Detroit calls timeout. Thompson finds Cunningham. And here's Ivy, guarded by Bain. Pass to Bogdanovich. Cunningham outside. No good on the three. The Grizzlies have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Now Bain. Ivy defends. Bain against Ivy. And he drops it in from the low post. And it's now just a 1-point Pistons lead. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Detroit Pistons. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. There's Bogdanovich with the three. Knocks down the long J. Bogdanovich has got 6 points in the quarter.
Playing at his tempo, his pace. He's been dialed in all night.
Pass to Jackson. It's good. He's 6 for 12 from the floor.
Right there on that play, Jackson showed the nice touch and his ability to finish around the rim.
And here's Bogdanovich. To the inside, Duran, and he jams it home with authority.
I like how simple Bogdanovich keeps things on offense, taking what the defense gives up.
Here's Gilliard. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Bain. And here's Biyombo. Just 5 on the clock. Aldama, no good. Now Cunningham. He's got 25. Here's Duran. Now here's Ivy. Back to Duran. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Aldama's got his 6th rebound on the night.
Having a shaky time from the floor, but his teammates have been picking up the slack.
Back to Bain. The three is up. Thompson pulls it in. Thompson's got rebound number 7 tonight.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Now here's Cunningham. Tightly guarded. Duran with the bucket.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
And the Grizzlies call time here. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
For the Pistons, Bagley comes in for Duran, and it's Stewart in for Bogdanovich. Tillman's checked in for Memphis. Conchar comes in for Desmond Bain. Memphis has gone 4 of 7 from 3. A good percentage in the third quarter. To the middle. Here's Jackson. Some solid defense from Stewart. The Pistons have gotten 7 of 16 shots to go so far in the third quarter. One thing about Isaiah Stewart, Steve, he is an enforcer.
Yeah, he can move bigs around at both ends. At the bucket, he'll score right through you, and he fights for rebounds.
Now here's Cunningham. 25 points in the game. Clock is at 3. The 3 ball. Grizzlies with the rebound. Here's Gilliard. He's watched by Cunningham. Back to Conchar. Pass to Jackson. Here's Tillman to stop the drought. The rebound by Stewart. Ivy outside. There's Cunningham with a 3. Cunningham attacks for 3.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Here's Gilliard. He's scoreless. Pass to Aldama. Conchar with the ball. Ivy defends. 6 to shoot. Jackson with a screen on Ivy. Here's Conchar. And it's Bagley with the rebound.
He just couldn't finish the job that time. And too bad, because it was a nice look.
Here's Ivy. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Memphis trailing here. Here's Gilliard. A minute 31 left in the third quarter. On the wing, Conchar. Tillman with a screen. Conchar can't hit. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9. And there's the foul. It's on John Conchar. That's foul number 2 for him. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Roddy, he's checked in for Jackson. Bain comes in for Aldama. And Rose is subbed in for Gilliard. .114 left in the third quarter. Pass to Bogdanovich. 4-3. It's rebounded by Roddy.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Conchar. No good, and they can't put it into the drought.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
Here's Sasser. No points so far. Bagley sets a screen. Bogdanovich passes to Bagley. Again, the miss by the Pistons. Memphis has got 4 of 8 attempts to fall from deep here in the third quarter. Conchar, right side. Pass to Rose. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Rose has got 5.
This is why Derrick Rose is considered one of the best at his position. He is not afraid of going down low.
Now here's Bogdanovich. Conchar covers. Outside Bogdanovich. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And so it's Detroit closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Their work from distance has been impressive, and it's put them in this lead right now. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
and just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
At his position, traditionally, his job is to shoot the basketball. Give him credit for keeping his eyes up and just taking what the defense allows.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. The Pistons leading. On the court for Memphis. They've got Desmond Bane. He's out there with Derrick Rose. And it's Roddy in at the 4. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Now here's Rose. Here's Tillman. Pass to Bane. There's the triple. Counted from distance. Bane's got 17 now, just in the second half.
Shooters shoot. Once Desmond has the ball, he's into his motion.
Burks finds Bogdanovich. From deep three-point range. The Grizzlies pull it in. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. That one's good for 2.
He has gotten into a terrific groove here, trying to wheel his team back into this.
Stewart outside. Pass to Bogdanovich. Back to Stewart. Here's Bogdanovich. Konchar covers. Shot clock at 6. Here's Sasser. Bogdanovich from long range. Ooh, give him his 5th make of the game in 10 attempts.
And looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence, impressive to see.
Rose right side. No good. A bit long that time.
Trying to take advantage of soft defense. He might have gotten over eager.
Back to Bogdanovich. Pass to Sasser. Driving in. There's the block. Burks against Rose. Here's Tillman. Now here's Bane. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Bogdanovich. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
He's doing it all in this one. Desmond lighting up the scoreboard.
Detroit has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Timeout. Detroit calls timeout.
Start it.
And the Pistons making a change here. Duran's checked in. And Memphis also making a switch. Biombo's checked in. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Monty Williams was going over with his team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, we're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall. Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Thank you for that, Allie. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Burks against Bain. Duran the screen. From 11 feet away. Second chance shot. And he can't get that one to go. His 6th miss in 10 tries. Bain, the pass to Rose. Fires the 3. That one's good from Bain on the assist from Rose. Now just a 2-point Pistons lead.
They're still behind, but not because of his efforts. He's been unbelievable this quarter.
There's Bogdanovich with the 3. Kept alive. Here's Sasser, guarded by Rose. Stewart outside. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Biyombo. Biyombo's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. To tie it up. Detroit with a rebound. Duran's got rebound number 19 now. Incredible board work. Here's Sasser, guarded by Rose. Up top, Stewart puts it up. And right through it goes. And the Pistons lead by 4.
Ready for action. Stewart just needed the ball, and then he's good to go.
Conchar outside. Now here's Rose. The D's right on him. And that one drops for him. And here is Burks. Stewart, a screen on Bain. Burks with it. Guarded now by Biyombo. Pass to Sasser. Three-pointer, Stewart. It's rebounded by Biyombo. Biyombo's got 11 rebounds in the game. On the attack, Rose. Bain with a screen on Bogdanovich. Kicks it out to Bain to take the lead. Rebound Detroit. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Bogdanovich with it. Pass to Burks. Duran the screen. Clock at 6. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam. That gives him a double-double.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
Rose with the bucket. Rose has got 4 points this quarter.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Pass to Stewart. Now Burks. Over Bain. Again, the Pistons score.
Alec very comfortable shooting from mid-range. That's a shot he can get with his driving ability.
Rose with it. They set the pick. Kicks it out to Bain. Let's go with a 3. The rebound by Stewart.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Here's Sasser, guarded by Rose. Bogdanovich from long range gets the 3 ball to go. Now it's a 7-point Detroit lead.
When this guy starts hitting threes, watch out. Timeout. He's just pouring it on this half.
Timeout call, Memphis. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Roddy. Aldama comes in for Conchar. And it's Gilliard in for Rose. Here's Gilliard. Outside Bain. Over Ivy. And another miss by Memphis.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Cunningham passes to Ivy. Cunningham outside. Bain against Ivy. 6 to shoot. Aldama with a double team. Here's Duran. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Here's Gilliard. He's watched by Cunningham. And the foul on Jaden Ivey. That's his first foul of the game. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
Ivy with a double team. And out of bounds. The Pistons will take it. The Pistons have gone 7 for 15 in the fourth. Outside Bogdanovich. Pass to Cunningham. And here is Thompson for 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. Aldama's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Gilliard. To the paint. To stop the run. And Jackson lays it in.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Let him decide whether to shoot it, whether to pass it. He's your catalyst right now.
Now here's Ivy. Throws it up high.
Nice speed from Jaden. You can see him making strides as a playmaker.
And here are the Grizzlies now. 9-point game. Here's Gilliard. He's watched by Cunningham. The 3 from good. Another from 3.
He's got this defense scrambling. Even when they've got 2 guys on him, he finds a way to get to space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for 3-pointers in a single game. Drills it from deep.
1 this half, 2 for the game. Staying active from beyond the arc.
Here's Gilliard. Pass to Biyombo. Shot clock at 6. The 3 from Bain. Connects again from distance.
And he's now set the team record for most threes in a single game. What a shot he's got.
A lot of it stems from his confidence. Even when he misses, he's sure the next one's going in. Right wing. 18 feet out. Gets a hand on it. Great positioning on the putback. And the Pistons lead by 8.
Great effort to turn the miss into 2 points.
Yes, sir. Those are the hustle points. Pass to Aldama. Now here's Jackson. Defended by Bogdanovich.
Giving you a lot of versatility. Jackson can really shoot from anywhere. That makes him easy to fit into your offense.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Detroit Pistons. Ivy outside. Cunningham, a screen on Bain. A minute 15 left in the fourth quarter. Thompson's shot is off. Memphis has gotten 4 of 7 3-pointers to fall in the fourth. Bain against Thompson. With a 9-footer. That's good from Jackson on the assist by Bain. Bain's got 3 assists tonight.
The young fella, Jaren Jackson, has showed us the ability to step up and make big shots.
Now here's Cunningham. Cunningham going to work inside.
This is what you do when your opponent's trying to take away the 3 and the painted area.
Pass to Gilliard. Back to Bain. Aldama outside. Here's Biyombo. An easy 2 on the layup.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
And I love the play call. This is where you get the ball into the hands of your closers, where they can do something with it.
Duren. And Biyombo with the block. Pass to Bain from outside the arc. And again for 3. Ooh, you can tell he's feeling it right now.
B.A., he's on fire.
And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now.
Duren, the screen. Here's Cunningham. Cash.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
And the Grizzlies call time here. They're down by 3. 32 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Your thoughts, guys?
With the time left, I think they've got to be looking for a quick shot here.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. They're losing by 3. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Takes a step back. Bain against Ivy. Pass to Gilliard. 4 on the clock. The 3 from Bain. Connects again from distance.
And what a fireworks display he's shown us tonight. Just keeps hitting from deep.
Man, he's just exploded from deep tonight. That last make tying him for second in most threes in a game.
And it's a 4-way tie now. Himself, Curry, Zach LaVine, and Damian Lillard.
Now a timeout called by Detroit. Cunningham outside. Pass to Ivy. Can't cash it in. Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. And we'll be back with you shortly. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ball game. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Now here's Cunningham. Bismack Biyombo is out there with Jackson. Then it's Desmond Bain. Then there's Santi Aldama. And it's Gilliard in at the point guard position. Now here's Ivy. Cunningham passes to Duran, and they pick up 2. And the Pistons lead by 2.
This is who you want leading that play, a sure passer with great awareness.
Here's Gilliard. He's watched by Cunningham. Pass to Gilliard. Just 5 to shoot. Can't hit that one. Cunningham with some nice D. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the
explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
Well, Memphis shooting about 48% from the floor. Pretty good. Outside Bain. Down low. Pulls it. Jackson can't get it to go. Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
Pass to Duran. Cunningham outside. Ivy passes to Duran. Shot clock at 3. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. The Grizzlies pull it in. Biyombo's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Aldama right side. Here's Gilliard. He's watched by Cunningham. Here's Gilliard. The shot from 20 feet out. That one's good. Nothing but net. Gilliard's gotten his first points in this one.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
We're in overtime if you just joined us. 2.5 minutes through it. Here's Jackson. No! They're unable to get the tying basket there. The Pistons have gotten 2 of 4 attempts to go in OT. Cunningham outside. Aldama with a double team. And here's Thompson for 3. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there. And, of course, that one was just crazy.
Aldama outside. Bain with a screen on Cunningham. Here's Gilliard. He's watched by Cunningham. Outside Bain. Ivy with a double team. Here's Gilliard. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket. Detroit has gone 0 for 3 from deep so far in OT. Outside Bogdanovich. They get it back. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. And he ends up making the second. And that makes it a 3-point lead. For Memphis, they've gotten just 1 of 5 shots to go in OT. Here's Gilliard. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Gilliard's got 4 points in the quarter. Pistons shooting pretty well at 45%. Cunningham up top. That one goes in. Cunningham's got 34 points.
My, oh my. Talk about a guy who lives for these moments.
To the right side. Back to Payne. Pass to Gilliard. Payne with it. Ivy with a double team. Here's Aldama. And it's good. And that one brings them within 1.
That was a great pass once the double team came over. He hit the wide open man perfectly.
The steal. Cunningham. Here's Gilliard. Now Payne. The floater. And Ivy pulls it down. Here's the Pistons with the ball. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And it's Cunningham missing. Aldama, the pass to Payne. Now Jackson. Jackson drawing the double team. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. So he comes up empty at the line. All right, now a timeout called by Memphis. They're down by 1. 11 seconds left to play in overtime. to take the lead. Can't get the three to fall. And he commits the intentional foul. He gets the first, and that'll put him up 2. He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop. And so it's Detroit who scraped by with the win. They escaped with the W, even though they needed a few extra minutes to pull it off.
And both teams gave their all. But when it came down to overtime, it was about who had more determination.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Steve Smith, this is Brian Anderson with our 2K Sports crew signing off as New Balance presents our player of the game, Cade Cunningham.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning into 2K Sports. We've got some NBA action for you coming up. Along with Greg Anthony, Brent Barry, and our sideline reporter, David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for Tyrese Maxey.
His assist numbers in the past 5 games have gone in the wrong direction. He's been out of sync with his teammates, sort of playing on an island instead of as part of a 5-man unit.
A look at the 76ers starting group. In at the guard spots, Maxey and Melton. The pairing up front is Harris and Embiid. And it's Oubre in at the small forward. And for the Wizards, in the backcourt, it's Jones and Poole. Underneath, we'll see Kuzma and Gafford. And it's Avdia in at the 3. Early in the season, there are always some surprises, Greg. It goes to show you how impossible the NBA season is to actually predict.
And you never know what's going to happen, Kevin, until the games start. Some teams look good and flop out of the gates. Other teams take giant leaps forward.
And so here we go, the 76ers to start it. Maxey against Jones. Now, here's Maxey. He's guarded closely. Oubre outside. Clock at 6. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. A three-pointer is right on target.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Gafford finds Jones. Here's Poole to the wing right side. The Wizards working the ball around now. Back to Kuzma. Lets the 3 fly. Misses that one. He's 0 for 1 from the 4. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. It's a 3-point game. Jones against Melton. Back to Embiid. Down low. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Don't sleep on Embiid's ability to create for his teammates, and it helps draw defensive attention away from his attack.
And they're great at both ends, but the Sixers offense, Greg, the Sixers offense is elite.
And it all starts with Joel Embiid feasting inside and at the free throw line. And his teammates reap the benefits as well with wide open shots on the perimeter.
The past few seasons have seen frequent shakeups to the Wizards roster.
Yeah, the Wizards have been a bit of a lab in terms of trying to figure out what exactly it is that they're going to have that works. What's the recipe here? What's the perfect fit here? And I'm sure in time it's going to come together. And Poole has that unlimited kind of range. I wonder who influenced that.
Pass to Oubre. Embiid the screen. Oubre passes to Embiid, takes it into the teeth of the D and converts the layup.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Poole against Melton. Crafty move, and Embiid with the block.
And how about the anticipation from the big fella? Embiid is one of the league's premier shot blockers.
Jones against Maxey. Passes it to Embiid. To the paint. Here's Harris. And slam dunk by Harris.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized four who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Maxey against Jones. Kuzma passes to Gafford. He kicks it to Jones. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
Maxey against Jones. Embiid with a screen on Jones. Here's Maxey. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits.
Not a problem when that's your first miss of the game. Strong start.
Poole against Melton. And Poole gets it to go.
Yeah, I don't think that's at the top of the menu of shots that Jordan Poole likes to take, but he can knock it down with touch.
The pass to Harris. Embiid with a screen on Kuzma. Here's Harris. Kuzma with the defensive effort.
The defense is tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. And here's Poole for three. It's hauled in by Harris. Philadelphia leading by 5. Pass to Maxey. Back to Harris. Outside, Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. The 76ers again can't hit it.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Embiid against Gafford. The three from Poole. Again, the miss by Poole. So for Washington, their last game a loss to Orlando.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
Well, let's hope there isn't any carryover from that letdown in this one.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Here's Poole. Again, the miss by Poole.
Is it getting cold in here? This is a tough one. Crucial that he starts to work a little harder for a higher percentage shot.
Oubre can't get it to go. Wizards trail by 5. Kuzma kicks to Jones. Up top, Gafford. Dishes to Avdia. That one misses. Good D by Embiid. Oubre against Jones. Pass to Melton. Out to Harris to end the cold streak. The 76ers with another miss. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the Washington Wizards. Their last meeting was in Philadelphia, where they were unable to fight off the 76ers.
Yeah, in this game, they'll want to approach things a little differently, I think. Got blown out last time due to being a little too aggressive on the defensive side.
Yeah, and that led to a few of their key guys spending long stretches of the game on the bench because of foul trouble. Hard to find yourself back in a rhythm when you do that.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. And we've got future Hall of Famer Elena Delle Donne watching this one.
And winning an MVP and title with the Mystics here in D.C., they love her in the district.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. To the middle. Can they get it? Embiid, no good. Washington's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Passes to Jones. Now here's Gafford. The pass to Poole. Just 5 to shoot. Puts up a 3. Oubre pulls it in. The 76ers leading. Here's Harris. He's had his share of big nights at the offensive end, that's for sure. His scoring average is at 18 points a game. Embiid with a screen on Jones. Here's the floater. Good D by Jones. Washington shooting a pretty distressing 27% here in the early minutes. Harris against Kuzma. And he hits it to tie the game up.
Kuzma not getting bothered, so skilled at capitalizing even when guarded tight.
Philadelphia's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Maxey against Jones. Here's Embiid. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
The big fella, Embiid, making it look too easy.
Jones against Maxey. Avdia, the pass to Gafford. Embiid comes with a double team. Gafford against Embiid. The kick out to Poole. From the arc. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Harris has got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Maxey. Back to Harris. He dishes it to Embiid. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And how about the poise from Embiid? Gets fouled, but stays with the shot and able to get that one in the air.
The 76ers have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
down the first one. And, Greg, while the Sixers have been a factor, time and again, they've been unable to get past the conference semifinals.
Where they bowed out in 5 of the last 6 years, but you go back, they haven't made it any further since Allen Iverson led them to the finals back in 01.
Kispert's checked in for the Wizards. And Embiid drops them both. Greg, it seems like the Wizards have been trying to find their edge against tough teams.
Yeah, and the first question is, which end does it happen on, offense or defense? Because you can win tough games by being great at either.
And Poole gets it to go. And here's Beverly. He brings it up for Philadelphia. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Boston.
Yeah, you saw the communication breakdowns defensively, just giving up way too many open looks.
Yeah, sometimes you can play good on-ball defense, but it's the help defense that makes you elite. And on that night, nobody rotating and not a lot of help.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Now, here's Batum, currently averaging almost 6 points a game. Embiid the screen. A shot by Batum, no good.
Yeah, they got that one, but early on, it's really been a struggle for them to secure that defensive backboard.
Jones, the pass to Poole. To the right side. Kispert, wide open, he fires. A miss that time, would have put him up. The 76ers have gone 6 of 14 shooting the ball since the start of the game. To the inside, and Embiid throws it down.
And seeing a guy as big as Embiid being so fluid in terms of his movement, jaw-dropping.
The feed now to Avdia. Pass to Poole. And there's the call on Patrick Beverly. That is his first foul of the game. Gafford finds Gallinari. Now here's Kispert. That misses, had a chance to tie it there.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Pass to Melton. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
And showcasing that overwhelming strength. Embiid is so skilled at finishing over the aggressive defense.
Here's Koulibaly. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Orlando.
And guys, in addition to that scoring, he was absolutely tenacious on the defensive end. A complete two-way game for him. Finished with 3 steals, I think, and that was a difference maker.
Philadelphia leading by 5. Harris kicks to Melton. Passes it to Embiid. Fires for 3. Melton, no good.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Gallinari with a screen for Poole. Back to Gallinari. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
And Poole's vision developing right in front of us.
Philadelphia has gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from 3-point range so far in the first. Back to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
And talk about effort. Embiid staying with that one.
Wizards trail by 5. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Now the pass to Gafford. Here's Koulibaly. He's guarded by Melton. Gafford is screen on Batum. Gallinari passes to Gafford. A second chance effort. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight. Beverly feeling it out a bit. Inside. Embiid finds Beverly. From deep 3-point land. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And that does it for the first quarter. 76ers lead by 5. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Philadelphia.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
Wizards trail by 5. Mike Muscala out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then there's Landry Shamet. Then there's Kispert. And it's Koulibaly in at the shooting guard position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Wizards.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Beverly. Here's Embiid. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And you've got to admire the toughness that Embiid plays with. He doesn't let fouls stop him from scoring.
Philadelphia shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here. The free throw drops for Embiid. Greg, there has been some talk of having overtime played to a target score. Can you make the case for that?
I mean, yeah. I mean, more certainty on how long the broadcast will go, right, Kevin? And protecting players from the heavy minute loads that can result from those games that go into multiple overtimes. So I like that idea. And recently, I mean, we've seen Kyle Kuzma turn things around, especially offensively.
Yeah, Greg, highs and lows in the early part of Kyle Kuzma's career, but a nice settled ground for him. Offensively, he's carried more responsibility and shown that he's capable of doing it.
Free throw good, Kuzma. And Greg, it just seems like every night Kyle Kuzma is going to put up double digits.
And he has the potential to be a double-double threat. Just needs to get more aggressive on the glass.
He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line.
There's all these little attributes to Kyle Kuzma's game that you start to see show themselves. He's developing as a passer and as a rebounder. I think his best basketball is still ahead of him.
Wizards trail by 7. Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Atlanta will be traveling to face them after this game. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. Batum dishes to Beverly. Feeds to Embiid. Rebound by Kispert.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
Here's Koulibaly. Still scoreless. Here's Shamet, 6 to shoot. And another miss by Washington. The 76ers leading by 7. Maxey with it. Looking at his numbers right now, averaging 27 points a game. Maxey sets a screen for Martin. It's rebounded by Koulibaly. Washington has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Kispert cracks in the tray. Kispert's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
That's pretty much not how they defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
It's Martin on the wing. Beverly sets the screen for Martin. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. And the 76ers lead by 7. Pass to Muscala. Here's Koulibaly. Now Shamet. Last game we saw him score 13. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession.
And a moment here to check out the stats for Maxey. Averaging about 27 points per, 6 assists and 4 rebounds. They're loving how he's running the show here. His sensational passing really breathing life into their offense.
Something in the coach's playbook here where the schemes fire on all cylinders. When he's in the game, a great conduit for them offensively. He knows where everyone is at all times.
So for the Wizards, Avdia comes in for Kispert. And Jones subbed in for Landry Shamet. Robert Covington's checked in for Philadelphia. And so it's Covington who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. They lead by 7. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. The NBA, of course, is so loaded it's not easy to come out on top. Joel Embiid said, for us to be able to win, we need to try to be perfect. I need to play at the highest level possible. Our shooters and defense have to do their job. It's tough, but it's fun. I guess you have to enjoy the journey as well, Kevin.
Yep, the journey, right, David, is the reward. That's for sure. Dave, thanks.
And they continue to control the glass.
And Nicholas Batum, the bucket on the assist by Beverly. Batum's got the lead up to 11 now for the 76ers. Pass to Koulibaly. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. To the middle. Here's Muscala. And he can't stop the run as he misses. Philadelphia leading by 11. Outside, Martin. Puts it up from 12. No good off the back of the rim. Wizards have gone 1 of 6 from the field in the second quarter. It's been a rough period so far. Now, here's Avdia. Defended by Covington. Pass to Koulibaly. Avdia with it. Covington's there. Avdia can't hit. The 76ers have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. Martin, the pass to Beverly. Batum, a screen on Jones. Driving the lane. Beverly kicks it out to Maxey. Pass to Covington. Back to Maxey. Beverly for 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Now, Beverly plays with such great confidence, and it's clear he believes in his ability to score off the pass.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And Washington making a change here. Gafford's checked in. Philadelphia also making some changes. Embiid, he's checked in for Batum. Oubre comes in for Martin. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Patrick Beverley. Philadelphia on D. Wizards passing it around. Gafford kicks to Jones. Pass to Koulibaly. Clock is at 3. And another miss by Washington.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
He gets it in there.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Jones, the pass to Gafford. Kicks it to Avdia. Will it go? That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Jones against Maxey. Right wing. Here's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
Now, here's Kuzma. He had a 27-point outing in their last game against Orlando.
Lest us not forget about the work on the glass. His effort level was a 10 that night out of 10. Clearly defensive miscue there. If there's not a body on him that's sitting at the mid-range, that's a defensive mistake.
Here's Covington. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Boston.
And it was a huge night for him at the other end as well. How about the steals? And he was just a big headache the entire game.
Now, here's Maxey. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And boy, has he picked it up since the start of the second. His shots now starting to fall.
On the wing, Jones. He's coming off a 13-point game against the Magic in Orlando.
His passing, another high point in that game. He made sure it wasn't all about him. He wanted to get his teammates involved.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Embiid. He's got 17. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Here's a look at what's coming up for Washington. On Friday, they'll face off against Ben Simmons and the Brooklyn Nets. Then on Monday, they'll be facing Joel Embiid and the Philadelphia 76ers.
And looking at the schedule, it isn't ideal in terms of the upcoming games with the amount of quality teams they're going to be playing, but it's also a good chance for you to get some confidence and really see just how good you are.
Now, here's Poole. 14 points from him the last game against Orlando.
And you know, he was getting fouled time and time again and really delivered at the free throw line. Huge contribution there, guys. Yeah, and their shooting really starting to pick up here in the second.
The pass to Poole. Jones sets the pick for Poole. From beyond the arc, good for his 6th make in a dozen attempts, shooting 50% with that basket.
And Poole able to just slip right into his shot.
Maxey with it. Jones covering. Maxey passes to Embiid. Rebounded by Gafford. Gafford's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Poole. He feeds it to Jones. He kicks it to Avdia. Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss. And it's Maxey with the ball for the 76ers. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead.
He's a good free throw shooter. Tobias Harris smartly looking to get in there and find some easy points from the line.
The 76ers have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one. And he makes the first.
I feel like Tobias Harris's confidence has grown over the past couple seasons, especially on the offensive end. Very capable of taking advantage of smaller defenders.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
Jones looking for an opening. Passes it to Poole. Takes a three. Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss. The 76ers leading by 18. Pass to Harris. Embiid kicks to Melton. Back to Embiid. Rebound, Washington. So it's off to Brooklyn after this game as they have the Nets to look forward to. That'll be the first half of a two-game trip. And there's the pass to Gafford. Shoots over Melton. The shot's good from Gafford. Philadelphia's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Maxey against Jones. It's good. Maxey. Maxey's got 7 points here in the
defender and then laid it in.
Melton against Poole. For the screen on Melton. Poole the pass to Gafford. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Gafford. And let's look now at which teams have been the hottest offensively for the past 10 games. Fifth on the list, the 76ers.
Yeah, what an impressive run for this club. Everybody seems to be in a rhythm in terms of scoring, and they are putting up some big numbers.
Kyle Kuzma's checked in for Kispert. 1:49 left in the first half. Melton against Poole. Melton feeling it out a bit. Outside, Maxey. 5 to shoot. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. From outside, off the mark. Wizards trail by 18. Outside, Jones.
And Poole playing aggressive on the inside, just forcing the defense to come at him.
The Wizards shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him.
And if you watch Poole enough, you're really going to appreciate that he can get it done in so many ways on the offensive end.
Both free throws good from Poole.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Now, here's Maxey. He's got 10. To the inside. Here's Embiid. Rebounded by the Wizards. Gafford's got 8 rebounds in this game. Outside, Jones. Pass to Poole. Trying his luck from deep. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Passes it to Melton. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Maxey on the wing. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Maxey's got 13 points.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Harris against Kuzma. Pass to Gafford. Back to Kuzma. Gafford sets the pick for Kuzma. Bangs home the trifecta. He's got 6.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
That one is good from Joel Embiid.
Domination, plain and simple. Embiid isn't holding back and is giving the defense all he's got.
And so it's Philadelphia holding a big 18-point lead to close the quarter. Their defense has been active and effective. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Joel, you've got the lead, so how do you build on that as the game continues?
Just keep being aggressive. I thought we did a good job defensively, so we just got to keep being aggressive and making plays.
Hey, they always build off of their defense here. Thanks for your time, man. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket.
Yeah, they got to like the look of their next few games. Some soft targets in there. Easy on them. Got to drop that hammer. Boom, boom.
Big fella not cutting them any slack. That's how we do it here at 2K. And now, guys, let's talk about that first half. The story thus far has been the play of one Joel Embiid.
Well, Embiid has just taken over. His physicality is having the effect on both ends of the floor, and that's exactly what you want to see from him.
A truly dominant performance thus far from Joel. And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
Well, it didn't take him long to get that double-double. Already has it halfway through the game.
Yeah, guys like him love to stuff the stat sheet. He's doing it here.
And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the Washington Wizards. They trail by 18. And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. The pairing up front is Harris and Embiid. In at the guard spots, Maxey and Melton. And it's Oubre in at the 3, the small forward.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man. And he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Embiid sets the pick for Melton. And the pass to Maxey. Embiid with it. Covered by Gafford. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Embiid. Rebounded by Gafford. Gafford's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Pass to Poole. Gafford is screen on Melton. Poole, the pass to Jones. And here is Gafford. Here's Kuzma. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Melton against Poole. Embiid inside. Shoots over Gafford. And the basket by Embiid. Embiid's got 21 in the game.
Looming large on the interior. Embiid hard to deny.
Jones with it. Maxey covering. Poole, the pass to Gafford. Back to Poole. Outside, Jones. Passes to Gafford. Shoots over Melton. Shots good by Gafford. Gafford's got 4 this quarter. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Melton against Poole. Oubre sets the screen for Melton. Oubre, right side. Here's Harris. He can't get that one to fall. Kuzma with the defensive effort.
The third quarter has not started well. Just 1 of 4.
Great D that time from Oubre.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Now, here's Maxey. He's got 13, and they double up Embiid. Harris, and slam dunk by Harris.
All that athleticism from Tobias Harris showing that time.
And here's Jones. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 11 points a game. Here's Gafford. Easy jumper from very short distance. Gafford's got 8 points.
You don't want to ever give up points on the boards. That's the lesson for the team there. That's a hustle play to save points.
Pass to Harris. Now Embiid. Oubre on the wing. Off target from three-point range.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue. And you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Now here's Jones. Embiid comes with a double team. Kuzma left side for 3. Here's Gafford. It's good. With that basket, he's now 5 for 9.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
At the top of the key, Embiid. Down low. Kicks it out to Maxey. Embiid with the screen on Jones. Maxey finds Embiid. Good on the shot. 23 points for Joel Embiid.
And Embiid doesn't mind physical defense. In fact, he embraces attacking it.
The Wizards working the ball around now. For the screen on Harris. It's Kuzma penetrating. And Washington again with the bucket.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do. And right at the top is
Embiid with the screen on Jones. Maxey passes to Oubre. To the paint. Here's Embiid. Lets it go from deep. Oubre, good. Oubre's got his second bucket.
Nice to see Oubre step up and do that.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. As ever, Joel Embiid has the pressure on him to be the franchise player. He said it's not an easy job. If it was easy, everybody would do it. When you're actually the best offensive player and the best defensive player, you got to make plays. You can't be perfect. All I can do is try to do my best every game. Kevin?
Well said. His best DA is pretty great, isn't it? Thank you so much for the report. Here's Poole. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Jones kicks to Poole. Back to Jones. There's the pass to Poole. Gafford sets the pick for Kuzma. And Washington again with the bucket.
And you can count on Kuz to knock a few of those down.
The 76ers leading by 14. Outside, Maxey. The dish to Embiid. Out to Harris. Shot clock at 6. Misses the 3.
Well, if he wants to make the defense work, he's got to start knocking down the threes. Only one so far in this game for him, and none since halftime.
Now here's Jones. Over Maxey. Oubre pulls it in.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Kuzma against Maxey. Back to Harris. Embiid sets the pick for Harris. Drains the three-pointer. Harris has got 16.
A good look there, and he didn't waste it. His second 3 of the game.
Avdia the pass to Kuzma. Avdia with a screen for Kuzma. Down low. Gafford kicks to Jones. Pass to Kuzma. Poole against Melton. The drive by Poole.
Well, one of the more explosive players and silky smooth. Poole finding a way to get to the rim.
To the inside. Here's Embiid. And the rejection by Gafford. Now here's Jones. Pass to Gafford. Maxey against Jones. Back to Kuzma. Gafford is screen on Melton. That one goes in. Kuzma's got 9 points here in the second half.
And they're showing much more focus here in the second half. More effort as well. And their offense starting to show signs of life.
Now here's Embiid. He's got 25. Back to Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Harris outside. The 3. Rebound Washington. Here's Jones. Pass to Gafford. Gafford is screen on Melton. And Gafford throws it down.
Poole showing he's more comfortable in that pick and roll setting. It can be dangerous.
Philadelphia leading by 13. Maxey with it. He's got 13. Up top, Embiid. Covered by Gafford. Maxey looking it over. Over Jones. Maxey, no good. Washington has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Jones dishes to Avdia. The pass to Gafford. Embiid comes with a double team. Pass to Kuzma. Oubre pulls it in. Oubre's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Maxey in the corner. To the middle. Here's Embiid. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Denny Avdia picks one up.
And we know how good Embiid is at drawing fouls, especially in the painted area. He welcomes the contact.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Better than most centers from the line. Embiid exceptional with his hands.
Patrick Beverly, he's checked in for Philadelphia. That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
Well, a big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Now here's Kispert. Koulibaly, no good. Poole against Beverly. Maxey on the wing. High post, Embiid. Beverly against Poole. Releases. The 76ers with another miss. Wizards trail by 15. Kispert kicks to Poole. Gallinari left side for the three. Maxey grabs the miss. Maxey's got his 4th rebound in this one. Beverly the pass to Oubre. And the rejection by Gafford. Poole against Beverly. And the shot goes down. Gallinari's got his 2nd basket.
And they've really gotten on track here in the second half. After that shaky start, the field goal percentage steadily climbing. They couldn't make anything in that first break.
Now here's Oubre. 5 points in the game. Maxey finds Beverly. For 3, Oubre. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. Embiid's got his 5th assist in this one. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Poole the pass to Gallinari. And it's Gallinari again missing.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Gafford against Embiid. Gallinari with the rebound.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Now here's Kispert. Drains it from beyond the arc. Kispert's got his 2nd basket of the night.
Well, they brought the double team to force the ball out of his hands, but failed to rotate off the pass.
Embiid against Gafford. Now Embiid, 27 points for him. Shoots over Gafford. The 18-footer is right on the mark. Embiid's got 10 points in just the second half.
And this is the beauty of Embiid's game. He has a shot from anywhere on the floor.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. 76ers ahead, up by 15. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammate.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. They've got Jordan Poole. Kyle Kuzma is out there with Muscala. Then there's Kispert. And it's Coulibaly in at the 2-guard spot. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage play.
Kuzma, that's good.
Now the D has done a very poor job at contesting him from outside, guys. He's tearing into them right now, and they cannot stop him.
Now here's Beverly. Now the feed to Covington. On the wing, Batum. Batum sets a screen for Beverly. And he overshot that one, missing.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
Kispert, no good. Philadelphia leading by 12. Over in the corner, Beverly. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Batum, a screen on Poole. The 76ers again can't hit it.
Nothing seems to be going down for him today.
Muscala dishes to Kispert. Nice ball movement by Washington. Kicks it to Muscala. Kuzma against Covington. Goes up on the high post. Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut down to just 10 points on the bucket from Kuzma.
And credit Kuzma for getting aggressive and finding this offensive rhythm in this contest. You can tell the team feeding off him now.
And so it looks like the 76ers will retain possession here.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Landry Shamet's checked in for Jordan Poole. Daniel House is checked in for Philadelphia. Martin up top takes the three. Buries the long-range jumper. And the 76ers lead by 13.
And no matter who it is, that kind of D isn't going to get it done.
Kuzma outside. From outside the arc. The shot comes out.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Outside Martin. Driving inside. Drops in the layup for two. Martin's got 5 points now this quarter.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Now here's Kuzma. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here.
When Kuzma comes great responsibility. That time he took the foul.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for Philadelphia.
You love how they've lived in the paint, making the defense just consistently have to collapse and still finding ways to convert.
And there's another thing going on right now for them that has to get their confidence up, and that's the three ball. I mean, it's been falling for them, and they're locked in, and with that outside shot going, that's a big difference maker.
And the first one at the line is good. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Washington. The 76ers also with a sub. Embiid, he's checked in for Robert Covington. Second free throw, no good. The 76ers leading by 14. Martin, the pass to Beverly. Back to Martin. And finished off by Martin.
Well, it's the golden age of point guards, and Patrick Beverly trying to show that he belongs amongst them. Great awareness on that play.
Kuzma outside. Back to Shamet. There's the triple. Sinks the triple. Shamet's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
You know, maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot the D can afford to give him.
The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a three-point play. Hey, Brent, in general, as we widen the lens here, what do you think current NBA teams could do better?
Well, it's going to be interesting, Kevin, to see how, with the defensive 3-second rule sort of disappearing, how many more coaches are able to implement combinations of zone defenses. They're going to take away what it is that a team likes to do in the half court of their execution. Along with that, certainly clock management and timeouts, maybe more usage of their actual roster going a little bit deeper during the regular season to explore those kind of tactics. And don't forget about all those experiments. They could happen in the G League as well.
Now here's Kuzma. From past the arc. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Batum's got his fourth rebound in this one. Oubre. And finished off by Oubre.
Oubre, that long, slender athlete. You love it when he's on the rise like that.
And here is Shamet. Gafford kicks to Kuzma. Passes it to Shamet. There's the three. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Batum's got 5 rebounds tonight. Now here's Melton. He's covered closely. A shot by Batum, no good. Wizards trail by 18. Now, here's Shamet. Pass to Kispert. Now, Kuzma. 5 on the clock. Out to the wing. The Wizards need to get a shot off here. The Wizards with another miss.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Now here's Beverly. At the top of the key, Embiid. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
Well, many people say officiating favors the offense. Brent, do you agree with that?
Absolutely. That's what this game is about. It's about scoring. And so there aren't many rule changes that are going to stop guys from being as potent as they've been offensively, especially over the last couple years.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Wizards trail by 21. Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
Maxey's checked in for Patrick Beverly. Maxey against Jones. Here's Gafford. Dishes it to Avdia. They need this. And it's in there. Avdia's got his first points of the night. And here's Melton. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. The pass to Batum. Oubre, right side. Another miss by Philadelphia. Wizards trail by 19. Avdia, the pass to Jones. Wizards passing it around. Gafford sets the pick for Kuzma. Clock at 6. Embiid with the steal. Maxey against Jones. Melton, no good. Wizards have gone 4 of 10 here in the final period. Not the time to go cold. And the wide open shot from Avdia. Drills the three-pointer. Avdia's got 5 points now this quarter.
Poole becoming a better distributor of the basketball, so finding those chances and trying to get guys better looks, that's part of his game.
And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist by Maxey. Maxey's got assist number 5 here tonight. Washington's gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the fourth and been successful 3 times. Gafford sets the pick for Jones. Shoots over Melton, and Poole gets it to go.
And no lack of confidence from Jordan Poole on a floater like that.
Philadelphia leading by 16. Maxey with it. Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Nice time from Embiid. The big man showing off his vision there.
Wizards have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the fourth and even 50%. Jones, the pass to Poole. Takes the 13-footer. Over to the wing. Avdia kicks to Jones. Passes it to Kuzma. 6 on the shot clock. Now Poole. Here's Gafford. Persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. Gafford's got 12 points in just the second half. And the 76ers call time here. And the 76ers making a change here. Harris is checked in. The 76ers leading by 16. To the left wing. Gafford against Embiid. Rebound, Washington. Poole the pass to Jones. Gafford sets the pick for Jones. Kuzma inside. Harris is there. Now Avdia. From deep three-point land. Oubre pulls it in. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to go on Tyus Jones.
Oubre right there, just not afraid to take it at the defense.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw missing.
I think a lot of teams around the league are looking for this kind of player and this kind of versatility that Kelly Oubre shows off. And right now his teammates are feeding off that toughness.
And he's good on the second. Here's Jones. Pass to Gafford. Cool with it. Embiid comes with a double team. And stolen by Harris. And here comes Harris leading the fast break from 11 feet away. Rebound, Washington. Gafford's got his 18th rebound here tonight, all over the place. He's looking for Poole and finds him.
Man, he's absolutely feeling it. There is no hesitation from Jordan Poole.
And it's Maxey with the ball for the 76ers. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Harris finds Embiid. 76ers moving the ball around. And Embiid throws it down.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
Kuzma sets a screen. Out left to the wing. Hits the three-point bomb. Kuzma's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Wizards.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
It's one thing to have teams shoot a bunch of threes, but with this team being that hot defensively, you got to chase them away from anywhere near that line.
Now, here's Melton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Embiid sets the pick for Harris. It's good. Harris has got 9 points here in the second half.
You've got to know that Harris is their go-to option right now offensively. He's consistently looking to score the basketball for this team.
Here's Jones. Kuzma outside. Outside, Jones. And the pass to Poole. Inside, here's Gafford. Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots. 1:33 left in the game. Jones with Maxey covering. Jones, no luck. Philadelphia leading by 14. And here's Melton. Oubre outside. Pass to Embiid. Kicks it out to Maxey. And the three ball is good. Maxey's got 5 points in the quarter.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for Philadelphia.
When you shoot this well from three-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooters.
Exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
And this will be a big win for them. Lucky win number 13 now in the bag.
And continued dominance against this team, winning both of their matchups this season.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Joel Embiid.
It looked like a couple times they might be wearing him down, but not the case. At the offensive end, he was just devastating.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. And another miss by Washington. Outside, Maxey. So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
And now let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline for our player of the game. David, take it away.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. Joel, in the past, you've had some critics, and you haven't run away from that. So what are you looking to prove out there?
Just being dominant. So I want every time people hear my name, I want them to know that I'm a dominant player.
That was certainly the case tonight, man. Congratulations. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. So for David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, Brent Barry, and the whole 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us as New Balance presents our player of the game, Joel Embiid.
the metropolis of Atlanta, Georgia. It's the scene for the Nets. A two-way terror. Dorian Finney-Smith, undrafted in 2016, but his work ethic has made him a mainstay for this team as they prepare to do battle in State Farm Arena. Nets, Hawks, coming up next, right after this. Greetings, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for our latest presentation of NBA basketball. Here with the greats, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. I'm Brian Anderson, and Allie LaForce, our reporter. Let's see some of the numbers here for him.
And he's been locked in at the free throw line for sure. In the past 5 games, his percentage at the line is much better than it had been prior. Sometimes that's how it works. You just get that extra focus at the charity stripe.
And the starting lineup for the Nets. Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with Nicholas Claxton. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then there's Johnson. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard position. And for Atlanta, the talented duo of Young and Murray of the backcourt. Bey and Capella, they're inside. And it's Hunter in at the 3. Three-point shooting is a strong suit for both of these teams, RJ. What was the best shooting team you've been on?
Ooh, that's tough, man. I've been fortunate to be on some very good shooting teams. Look, I played with the Warriors, but they were still the young Warriors when Steph first broke the record. That was a great one. But I'd have to say my 16 and 17 Cav years, those 2 years where we went to the finals, those were the best shooting teams. We had Kyle Korver, Kyrie Irving. We know how efficient he is. So I've been with a lot of quality shooting teams, but those 2 Cavs teams were next level.
Now here's Murray. Pass to Young. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Dinwiddie against Young. Finney-Smith passes to Dinwiddie. Inside. Second chance effort. Bridges. It's good on the putback.
Great effort by Bridges. Keeps the play alive and cashes in.
And it's Murray with the ball for the Hawks. Defeated by Milwaukee in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
I really think that L has to fall on their defense or a lack thereof. Just not enough focus at that end of the floor.
Some of it was solid shooting from their opponent, but they didn't have any teeth with their defense. Need to be more active than they were.
The Nets have gone 1 for 3 so far. Dinwiddie against Young. And he's going for the lob. The rebound by Murray.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field and seems really frustrated.
And they cash it in right away with a quick shot.
It's the fluid shot mechanics of Murray on full display that I love here with these pull-up jumpers. That's a nice shot.
Young against Dinwiddie. First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. Bridges finds Dinwiddie. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Count that one.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Young. He's given them steady production at over 27 points a game. Granted, each of the last 3 seasons, Atlanta has been in the top 10 in offensive rating.
That's true, B.A., but Atlanta has also been in the bottom 10 of defensive rating. But the Hawks want to take that next step. They have to commit to the defensive side of the ball.
Here's Bey. 17 points for him last game against the Bucks in Milwaukee. Right side Young. The teardrop. It's blocked.
Great defense by Bridges. He has so much pride on that end.
Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Outside Finney-Smith. Back to Dinwiddie. He shoots. The shot by Johnson, no good.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Young looking for an opening. Good on the baseline, Jay. Young's gotten his second bucket on the night.
And the defense has to be more aware, or else Young will stick them from the mid-range every time.
Here's Claxton. Here's Johnson. And he banks in the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Young. Pass to Murray. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Misses from short range. And here's Dinwiddie. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Their last game, a win against the Magic. Looking to carry it into this one.
Yeah, they hit the court last game with some serious attitude, especially on offense.
And they backed it up with their play. Got production from everyone, and they were able to walk the walk on the offensive end.
We got to see that one again. That block was all-out effort.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
The Hawks have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Murray against Bridges. Pass to Young. Lots of room. Out of bounds. It'll be Brooklyn's ball. And now in December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. You take a look at Brooklyn. They're slotted in at 9th in the conference, but it's still early in the year. And, of course, the Hawks, a game back.
I think for the Nets, they've had that kind of mixed start that we've come to expect. Nothing that would indicate they're in for any kind of special season.
They do look like they're the same kind of team they were last year. Good, but not special.
For 3, Dinwiddie. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Dinwiddie against Young. Capella, screen on Bridges. A clear look for Murray. And once again, off the mark by Atlanta. The Nets with a lead. Pass to Claxton. Hunter with the rebound. Murray with it. And Johnson picks him up defensively. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Some trends from last year.
Yeah, for one thing, the emphasis is on length. If you're small for your position now, you have to be so highly skilled. And even then, if you're a defensive liability, it's going to be a problem with all the switching that goes on.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. The Brooklyn Nets kind of hit the reset button early in 2023, dealing away star power, Richard.
Yeah, it was a big decision for that franchise, sending themselves back to the drawing board in some respects. But they got a ton of picks for Kevin Durant. They got a ton of picks for James Harden. So they have set themselves up to be in a very good position moving forward.
And Murray drops them both. And over the last year, some changes for the Hawks on the bench and in the front office. Coach Snyder brought in partway through last season. Back in Utah, he helped establish a dominant defense. Now trying to move the Hawks in a better direction on that end as well. Now here's Johnson. A 14-point game for him in the win against Orlando.
The top 2 things Bridges does well, defend and hit jumpers off the catch.
Outside Hunter. Bay outside. A good look from Young. It's on target from the high post. Young's got 6 points.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Dinwiddie against Young. To the middle. And stolen by Murray. Outside Hunter. On the wing, Murray. Pass to Young. And that one goes. 4 for 7 for him so far.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high quality shooting.
Outside Finney-Smith. Here's Dinwiddie. Pass to Finney-Smith. 6 on the shot clock. Bridges outside. Three-pointer. Rebound Atlanta. It was a victory here for the home team last time these guys met.
And that one, the other team could not keep up with them offensively. They were prolific.
And on top of probably having the better talent, they never let up. Great effort, great win.
Now here's Dinwiddie. Playing Orlando, he was nearly unstoppable. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Getting some airtime. Okay, Bridges, we see you.
Dinwiddie against Young. This one for 3. Missed it. 4 for 8 in the contest. Brooklyn's gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Dinwiddie passes to Claxton, and the shot goes down. And now a 4-point Brooklyn lead.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Murray against Bridges. Right side Murray. Pass to Bay. Outside Young. Shoots over Dinwiddie. Atlanta again missing. The Nets have gone 7 of 14 and looking in control. Johnson a screen on Young. Here's Dinwiddie. Hunter with the rebound. Atlanta's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Down low. Capella, the pass to Murray. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
You got to give credit to Murray there for keeping his concentration in that moment, not allowing the D to throw him off a little bit.
It's Dinwiddie on the wing. And here's Claxton. Now here's Dinwiddie. And he lobs it up to the rim. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush, the whole thing was perfect. Murray. The shot off that time. Nice D from Bridges. Dinwiddie outside. Screen by Claxton. Beyond the arc. He's off on that one. The Hawks trailing. Pass to Young. Fires from the line. He drains it. Made half his shots. He's 5 for 10 now.
A jumper that is pretty and effective. Young's game starts with his shot.
Time called here. The Nets decide to talk it over now. And without a superstar scorer, Grant, the question has always been, how does this Nets team generate enough offense?
Yeah, well, hero ball is not going to work. I mean, they've got to push the pace and trust one another and go from good shot to great shot.
And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Okongwu's checked in for Capella. Matthews comes in for Bay. Griffin, he's checked in for Hunter. And it's Bogdan Bogdanovic in for Young. Here's Johnson. He's been contributing over 15 a game. Pass to Thomas. Takes the three. On target from range. And the Nets lead by 5.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Murray with it. He had a 30-point outing in their last game against Milwaukee. Launches a three. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got a rebound number 5 here tonight.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them. We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Murray against Smith. Pass to Okongwu. Okongwu, a screen on Walker. Bogdanovic down low. Walker covering. Walker with some nice D. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Nets.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
He misses the free throw. And Grant, this Nets team trying to set their identity at the defensive end of the floor.
Yeah, well, with the players they have on the wings, led by Mikal Bridges, they have the personnel to be disruptive. Long, mobile, and switchable. They give you lots of trouble.
And the Hawks making a change here. Young's checked in. Sharp, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Mikal Bridges comes in for Johnson. He hits the second from the line. A minute and a half left to play in the first quarter. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Okongwu, a screen on Smith. Young from long range. The shot, no good. Brooklyn has gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Pass to Smith. To the inside. And it's Bridges with the jam.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
It also allows them to play inside out, which will make them even more difficult to defend.
Now here's Young. 32 points for him last game against the Bucks in Milwaukee.
And how about the passing? We've seen this from him. He's just absolutely shredding the D to pieces right now.
4 on the clock. Count it. That's his 6th field goal in 12 tries.
Nice work inside from Young. Not afraid of trying his luck down there.
Smith passes to Thomas. And the 3 off target.
No question who's in control of the board so far.
Here's Young. Young missing again.
Ooh, might rush that one a little bit. Pretty clean look inside.
Smith outside. Pass to Thomas. From deep. No good. Misses at the buzzer. Mikal Bridges has been on display for the Brooklyn Nets. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Nets, what do you think, guys?
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, it's clearly a focus for them in this one, and no question that all the second chance looks are paying off.
Brooklyn has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. On the court right now, second quarter for the Nets. Dennis Smith out there with Lonnie Walker. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then there's Harry Giles. And it's Thomas in at the small forward. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And now let's take a look at the most efficient shooting guards in the league this year. You look at Walker.
I mean, just a terrific group. All of these players are in danger of getting red hot from outside at any given moment.
And with their range, they stretch out opposing defenses. So even when they're not shooting threes, they're still making an impact.
The first free throw is good. So, Grant, if you were a GM and you could choose one young player to build around, who would it be?
Wow, that's a great question. I mean, B.A., I think you have to go with Victor Wembanyama. I know he's a young fella. He just got drafted. But the upside is so huge for this young man. His talent, his skill, his size. He is the next iteration of Kevin Durant, in my opinion. And I would go with him. He's got a lot of runway in front of him. A lot of years to get better, get stronger, and to win championships.
Now here's Smith. He's coming off a 10-point game against Orlando.
And he was also went to town on the glass, imposed his will, chasing down misses all game long.
It's Thomas on the wing, defended by Griffin. Deflected. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Mikal Bridges is a premier defender. He said, quote, people take it for granted how tough it is to guard the top perimeter players in this league and not be able to really touch them because they're going to get the foul call. You've got to guard these matchups one-on-one, and I think we get taken for granted. B.A., he's on point.
Yeah, he does have a point there. Thanks, Allie. Young against Smith. Pass to Thomas. The 3. Hits the three-pointer. Thomas has got 6 points.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Bogdanovich. And here's Griffin outside. And the Hawks with another 3.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Here's Clowney. No points yet. Pass to Thomas. Doesn't go that time. Oh, great D that time from Griffin. Matthews passes to Young. Outside Bogdanovich. Back to Okongwu. Lays it up and banks it in. And now just a 1-point Nets lead.
You'd love to get the ball this close in every trip where you can almost just not miss.
To the paint. Here's Bridges. And that one's good. He's got 11.
Yeah, nimble play by Bridges inside, navigating the contact and getting to his finish.
Pass to Bogdanovich. Here in quarter 2, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
You like seeing Bogdanovich get it done inside. An opportunistic score around the rim.
Smith against Young. Here's Thomas. Launches it. And Young pulls it down.
Well, despite some uneven shooting from him, they're still out in front.
Well, Cam Thomas certainly has an interesting background, Richard. He was born in Japan.
Yeah, Thomas is an American citizen and played high school ball in Virginia. Cam's mom was in the Army and was stationed in Japan when he was born there.
Now here's Bogdanovich. 14 points his last outing. Young on the drive. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Smith, and yep, it's good. And the Nets lead by 3.
He saw a path to the rim, and he took it. The defense just couldn't stop him.
Smith against Young. Pass to Bogdanovich. Okongwu, a screen on Walker. Bogdanovich from long range.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Back to Smith. Here's Thomas. Let's go with a 3. And that's collected by Trae Young.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Pass to Bogdanovich. This one for 3. Connects from downtown. Bogdanovich has got 5 points in the quarter.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Here's Thomas. Looking to get back on track. Ooh, Griffin with the steal. And now the Hawks on the break. Oh, there's the alley. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
Yeah, what a look. I mean, Young, a high-level passer.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Pass to Thomas. The 3 is up. Griffin pulls down the board. The Hawks have gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. Outside Young. Again, Atlanta.
After an okay first quarter of shooting, they've really turned it up offensively. I like where they're headed right now.
Time called here. The Nets decide to talk it over now. Boy, what a great performance by Trae Young.
Okay, I'm going to take you guys inside the huddle, all right? The message from coach is simple. Stop him.
And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. Sadiq Bey comes in for Matthews. Hunter's checked in for Griffin. And Murray subbed in for Bogdanovich. Here's Thomas. 6 points for him to end the run. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one on Young. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
Well, I've also really loved watching them connect from the in-between area. I mean, they're finding ways to do damage consistently from there.
First one falls for him. He's perfect from the line this time.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Young against Dinwiddie. Pass to Capella. No good there. Some solid defense from Claxton. Thomas passes to Dinwiddie. Drains it. Now he's 3 for 5.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
And so it's Young with it. He brings it up for the Hawks. Bay with a screen. For 3. Brooklyn with the board. Now Dinwiddie. He has 7. Pass to Claxton. To the inside. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
And shooting-wise, he's been fantastic, helping to build this lead.
Young against Dinwiddie. Young, the pass to Murray. On the take. The kick out to Young. Over Dinwiddie. Atlanta again missing. Brooklyn has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Pass to Claxton. Clock at 6. Three-pointer, Bridges. The rebound by Murray.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Over to the wing. Young inside. He's covered by Dinwiddie. Now here's Bay. To snap the cold streak. And the layup is good by Young. Young's got 16 points.
It's another big night for Trae Young. A relentless scorer, constantly testing your defense.
Bridges outside. Back to Dinwiddie. Pass to Claxton. Now here's Dinwiddie. Guarded by Young. Dinwiddie passes to Claxton. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
Dinwiddie against Young. Down low. Here's the teardrop. Capella can't get it to go. The Nets with the lead. Here's Thomas. That shot off the mark. Great D that time from Murray. Hunter against Bridges. Screen by Capella. Hunter passes to Capella. And it's rejected. Here's Dinwiddie. He's got 7. Pass to Claxton. Inside. Here's Bridges. Ooh, excellent D there from Young.
Even though it wasn't a clear path, he knows that that's a shot he should make more oftentimes than not.
Capella inside. He's covered by Dinwiddie. Offensive rebound. The kick out to Young. Tries yet again. And the shot goes. He's got 18. Brooklyn with the ball. Pass to Thomas. Dinwiddie outside. There's a screen. Back to Thomas. Yes, and a nice assist from Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie's got 5 assists tonight.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Timeout, now a timeout called by Atlanta.
Guard it.
And the Hawks making a change here. Bogdanovich is checked in. And a change for the Nets. Johnson, he's checked in for Thomas. Johnson against Hunter. Bogdanovich with a screen on Johnson. Here's Hunter. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Shooting two.
First free throw is good. And both free throws good for Hunter. And here's Dinwiddie. He'll bring it up for the Nets. Next matchup, they'll be at home against the Wizards. And that's a one-game homestand for the club. And the basket by Bridges. Bridges has got 6 here in the quarter.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Murray finds Capella. Now Bay. Outside Murray. Hunter up top. All sorts of time. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got 7 rebounds in the game. Pass to Dinwiddie. And here's Claxton. Outside Finney-Smith. Dinwiddie outside. 5 to shoot. And here's Bridges. Defended by Bogdanovich. And there's Bridges. That's good. On the assist by Dinwiddie. Now it's a 4-point Nets lead. Atlanta's got 3 of 5 to fall from beyond the three-point line in the second. Bogdanovich passes to Bay. Back to Bogdanovich. Capella screen on Bridges to the middle. Capella can't get it to go.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Dinwiddie against Bogdanovich. Dinwiddie with it. He's got 7. Shot from the low post is good. Dinwiddie's got 9. And so it's Brooklyn leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Coach Quinn Snyder with us now. And, Coach, a bit of a lull for this team scoring the ball. Why?
It had nothing to do with anything other than us being aggressive. We're like walking the ball up the court. Whoever's got it, we've got to attack.
At least effort is something you can control. Thank you, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Welcome, everybody. It may be early on in the season, but not too early to take a full assessment of the Eastern Conference standings.
You know, I think for Brooklyn, they're right where I expected them to be. The effort is there, but their play is inconsistent. Feels like they're still constructing this roster. We'll see what they look like by the end of the year.
And now coming back to this game, a strong first half for the Nets.
Shaq, this reminds me of our day. They're not just hoisting up 1,000 threes. They're dumping the ball inside to the paint and then going up strong. I love it.
Me too, Kenny. I hope they win like this. I really do.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Boy, what a great performance by Trae Young.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
And Brooklyn has possession. 6-point lead. Murray and Hunter fill out the wings. Bay and Capella, they're inside. And it's Young in at the point. So that's the Hawks 5.
Perfect connection on the oop. Bridges is very good at going up and finishing lobs as a wing.
And one of the better defenders in the league, Grant, Mikal Bridges. He'll lock you down.
Oh, he will be often matched up against the opponent's best scorer. And he is just so fierce. But he also helps you generate offense, hitting threes and extending the defense to create room to operate.
Now here's Dinwiddie. There's the screen by Johnson. Dinwiddie passes to Johnson. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie's got 8 assists in the game.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Young against Dinwiddie. Young, the pass to Capella. Shot is up. Blocked!
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Back to Bridges. Here's Dinwiddie. And he converts the layup. Dinwiddie's got 11 points.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Pass to Murray. Doesn't go for him. Nice D from Bridges.
No matter what he's tried, it hasn't worked. Unfortunately, the team is suffering from that.
For 3, Dinwiddie. Rebounded by the Hawks. Hunter's got 4 rebounds now. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey, Brian, the Hawks made the Eastern Conference Finals in 2021, but now they're looking to return to contention. Trae Young said, quote, "We'll be all right. It's really just about us, taking care of what we can control and making sure we're ready every night. But if we get into a rhythm, it'll take care of itself." Brian?
Yeah, great point. All right, Allie, thank you. And so it's Brooklyn with it after the Hawks picking up a basket just moments ago.
Sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. Young inside. He's covered by Dinwiddie. Hunter against Johnson. Bay from long range. Buries it from 3. Bay's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Claxton up top. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. They get it again. Out to Bridges. Fires from deep. Pure from 3-point range. Bridges has got 22 points.
Just look at those stats from Bridges, and he is feeling it.
Bridges against Murray. Young, the pass to Murray. And the Hawks with another 3.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
And so Dinwiddie will bring it up for Brooklyn. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Pass to Johnson from deep. And that's collected by Trae Young. Young's got 4 rebounds now. And here's Hunter from the arc. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Hunter's got 5 now.
What are you doing? You can't give a player like him that much space. Come on now.
Here's Bridges, and it's Bridges with the jam.
Woo!
Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Brooklyn is gone, only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Outside Johnson, fires for 3, knocks down the triple. And it's an 11-point Nets lead.
Look at the release from Johnson, getting that shot off before the defenders can close out.
Capella, screen on Bridges. Murray passes to Capella. And the Hawks tack on 2 more.
Saw the angles and led him right to the hoop with that pass.
The Nets have gone 7 of 10 here in the second half. Pass to Claxton. To the paint. Johnson against Hunter. Johnson passes to Bridges. Here's Dinwiddie. Again, the Nets score. The Hawks have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Here's Young. Rebounded by Johnson. For Brooklyn, they've gotten 8 of 11 shots to go in. Efficient so far in the third. From the arc. Rebound Atlanta.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Outside Hunter. Murray passes to Capella. Back to Murray. Shot clock at 6. Screen by Capella. Goes up from the top of the key. Again, Atlanta.
Outstanding work in the pick and roll. Murray is just keeping things simple in these sets.
Young against Dinwiddie. Pass to Claxton. Dinwiddie passes to Claxton. Capella on the double team. Finney-Smith with it. The 3 is up. Yes. And a nice assist at his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Young, the pass to Murray. Capella, screen on Bridges. Here's Murray. Brooklyn with the board. Bridges has got 5 rebounds in the game.
Yeah, just hasn't been able to find his rhythm offensively, and that's having a ripple effect.
Outside Finney-Smith. Back to Bridges. They double him with Bay. And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. And Bay pulls it down. Bay's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Young. And Young draws the double. Outside Hunter. Here's Young. He's covered by Dinwiddie. Hunter passes to Young. Back to Hunter. And that one's good. Hunter's got 7 points.
If you want to throw out of a double team in the NBA, you really have to sell it.
Dinwiddie against Young. And the basket by Bridges. Bridges has got 9 points now in the second half.
He's just got it on automatic right now, shooting 100%, and that'll keep your confidence high.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. Bogdan Bogdanovic checked in for Bay. Over the last month, these are the highest scoring teams in the NBA. In the third spot, Atlanta.
This team has really found a great offensive rhythm lately, running smart plays, sharing the ball, and racking up points.
Nets on D. 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. And let's see what the Brooklyn Nets have coming up. On Friday, they head back home to host the Washington Wizards. Then on Monday, they head out on the road to face the Kings in Sacramento.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
And that one falls for Bogdanovic.
Yeah, one of the more consistent scorers in the NBA. Bogdanovic is an asset for this team.
And he makes both free throws. So much talk about what should be done with the regular season, RJ.
Yeah, players and teams have kind of really started downplaying the importance of the regular season, but not the smart ones. Part of that is, you know, the media obsession with rings and ring counting, but the regular season matters, and I do not believe that they should shorten it at all.
Here's Bogdanovic. The Nets making their last shot. Young from long range. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got rebound number 11. Here's Dinwiddie. He's got 13. Pass to Finney-Smith. Inside. Up top, Johnson. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Claxton. Another shot. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on Capella.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Brooklyn.
It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love.
They've shared the ball. I mean, they're getting a lot of their points from sharp passing.
And that one misses. So for the Hawks, Okongwu comes in for Capella, and it's Griffin in for Young. Good on the second one. Atlanta's got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Bogdanovic with a screen on Dinwiddie. Murray deciding where to go with it. Ooh, good chance here for Hunter. Ooh, drains the 19-footer. Hunter's got 9 points.
He's gotten so good at finding the open man. Murray does it again.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Some changes for Brooklyn. Thomas, he's checked in for Claxton, and it's Walker in for Bridges. Bogdanovich against Walker. From downtown. No good on the shot. And it's Murray with the ball for the Hawks. 11-point game. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. The Nets shooting it with confidence. 54% so far. Something that impresses with Spencer Dinwiddie, Richard, is his adaptability.
A player who is ready for any challenge or any situation. Part of what makes him so great is just his sheer confidence. Dinwiddie believes in his own ability to get it done out there, B.A.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Matthews, he's checked in for Atlanta. O'Neal, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Both free throws good for Dinwiddie. Atlanta with the ball, trailing by 13. Here's Murray. Yes, it's good. Murray's got 7 points here in the quarter.
He has no problem going in there with the big threes because Murray is focused on that possession.
Murray against Dinwiddie. O'Neal passes to Johnson. Dinwiddie outside. Johnson a screen on Murray. Back to Johnson. 5 on the clock. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Dinwiddie. Johnson's got 10.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Murray against Dinwiddie. Murray passes to Bogdanovich. Okongwu, a screen on Walker. Here's Bogdanovich. To the left wing. Outside Murray. Goes back up. Drives to the hoop. Rebounded by the Nets. Dinwiddie outside. Right side Walker. Back to Dinwiddie. Pass to Thomas. Lets it go from deep. And again, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Here's Bogdanovich. Okongwu, a screen on Walker. Bogdanovich passes to Griffin. Takes the 3, fires in the triple. Give him 8 points now.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Dinwiddie. 15 points in the game. They're doing what they can do to mount a comeback.
And BA, they don't have to get it all back at once. Just focus on making every possession count.
Picked up by Okongwu. Bogdanovich passes to Okongwu. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Okongwu's gotten his 3rd basket of the night. Here's Thomas. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer.
And they will go into the fourth quarter riding high. That's almost got to feel like a game winner to them.
Mikal Bridges has been on display for the Brooklyn Nets. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. Atlanta's got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. So on the floor for Brooklyn, Royce O'Neal is out there with Cameron Thomas. Then it's Smith. Then it's Lonnie Walker. And it's Bridges in at the center. Now here's Bogdanovich. Back to Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
Young against Smith. Left side Walker. Bridges, a screen on Bogdanovich. Walker passes to Bridges. Outside Walker. The rebound by Bogdanovich. And so it's Bogdanovich with it. He brings it up for Atlanta. It's a 13-point game. Pass to Young. And Young draws the double. Matthews' shot is good.
And when it comes to assists, Young is on another level. He's got such a gift for feeding his guys.
And he's going for the oop here. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. To the inside. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. Now here's Smith. Here's Thomas. Outside Walker. Down low. Here's Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
It's a classic play, and it gets Bridges the opening he needs.
Pass to Okongwu. Bogdanovich with it. And Bridges picks him up defensively. And he gets the bucket. Okongwu's got 6 points in the quarter.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
Walker with it. The three ball. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to them at all times.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
Now here's Young. Bogdanovich from long range. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Young's got assist number 8 now on the night. Bridges outside. There's the double with Okongwu. Walker for 3. Drops in the 3. And the Nets lead by 14.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Outside Bogdanovich. There's a screen. The baseline J. Another one falls for Atlanta.
It's just one of those nights where he's been very good, but his team is losing, and that's just an odd feeling.
There's the double with Okongwu. Walker for 3. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Bogdanovich. Here's Matthews. Now Bogdanovich. Walker covering. Bogdanovich, that's good.
Nice dribble move to get to the hoop for an easy 2.
Brooklyn has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Here's Thomas, defended by Griffin. Oh, great D that time from Griffin. The Hawks have gotten all impressive here in the fourth. Young drawing the double. Atlanta scoring again.
And they're behind right now, but you can't pin the blame on this guy. Nope, he's got to get some more help from somebody on his team. Help him. Help that man.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Now here's Bogdanovich. Back to Okongwu. And stolen by Bridges. They push it up 4 on 3. Outside Walker. The 3. Rebound Atlanta. Young's got 5 rebounds tonight. To the paint. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Smith passes to Walker. Pass to Bridges. Clock at 4. Here's Walker. A good-looking shot from the wing. Walker's got 8 points here in the quarter.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
They're having a good half offensively, shooting over 50% from the field now, trying to close the gap.
Brooklyn calls timeout. Atlanta making some changes here. Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. Hunter comes in for Matthews. And Murray subbed in for Griffin. So Brooklyn going with almost an entire new group here. Claxton, he's checked in for Walker. Finney-Smith comes in for O'Neal. Johnson, he's checked in for Thomas. And it's Dinwiddie in for Smith. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Jacques Vaughn coaching his team during the break. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. Now here's Dinwiddie. Pass to Johnson. Bridges with it. Hunter with a double. Jacks up a 3. Here's Dinwiddie. And there's 2. Work on the glass, paying off that time. And the Nets lead by 10.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Outside Hunter. Back to Murray. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
We see it game in and game out. DeJounte is ridiculously difficult to cover.
The free throw drops from Murray.
becoming a more consistent offensive weapon. Murray finding ways to contribute.
The Hawks making a switch here. Bayes checked in. And Murray drops them both.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
The Nets with a lead. Now Dinwiddie. Outside Johnson. Pass to Bridges. Over Murray. Bridges misses. And Young has got the ball here for Atlanta. And here's Hunter. Bay outside. Now here's Young. Shot clock at 5. Here's Capella. And it's Capella with the jam.
Another dunk in the career of Clint Capella. And he's got a lot of them.
Now here's Dinwiddie. Bridges outside. Pass to Finney-Smith. Knocked loose. And stolen by Murray. Bay outside to the inside. Here's Young. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket. And now just a 4-point Brooklyn lead.
Oh, that's a big bucket. Putting the offense on his shoulders right there.
Dinwiddie passes to Bridges. Back to Dinwiddie. Pass to Claxton. Outside Johnson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Bridges finds Johnson. Here's Finney-Smith. And the Nets miss again.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Bay passes to Young. Puts up the 8-footer. And the Hawks tack on 2 more. Brooklyn's gone 2 of 6 so far in the 4th. Dinwiddie with it. Outside Finney-Smith. Outside Johnson. Back to Finney-Smith. Pass to Dinwiddie. Bridges outside to stop the drought. And Young pulls it down. Young's got 7 rebounds in the game. To tie it up. Good work there as it goes. Young's got 10 points in just the second half.
He's giving his all here in the 4th, sinking 4 or 5 shots.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 7 for 15 in the 4th. Timeout called. Brooklyn.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
On the wrong side of a scoring run here, we might see a lineup change. I'll be pretty curious.
Pass to Dinwiddie. Now here's Claxton. Guarded by Capella. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Both shots good from the stripe. And Young has got the ball here for the Atlanta Hawks. Trailing by 2. Floats one. He got a piece of it. And he gets it back. Up top Bay. Pass to Hunter. To the middle. Here's Murray. And finally, that one's good. Murray's got 11 in the second half.
It seems like Murray is always ready to make the high-effort play whenever his team needs it.
Dinwiddie against Young. Outside Johnson. Hunter with some nice D. Well, the Hawks shooting it at 52%. Here's Bay. And the dunk by Bay.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Johnson for 3. Atlanta with a rebound. Capella's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Dinwiddie against Young. Capella screen on Dinwiddie. There's Young with the 3. Claxton with a rebound.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Bridges passes to Dinwiddie. On the clock. Bridges a screen on Young. Dinwiddie passes to Bridges. Oh, he nails it! And he's tied it up! What a shot!
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Now here's Young. The 11-footer. And he sinks it.
You see the trust Young's guys have in him. When they need a bucket, he gets it for them.
And here are the Nets now. 3-pointer, Bridges. No luck on that one. They can't afford to waste this shot.
Moments like this are what it's all about.
Young with it, and Bridges picks him up defensively. Young inside. He's against Bridges. Young misses.
And this is so critical. They now have to score every trip up the floor.
Pretty much, they have to be perfect the rest of the way. That puts tremendous pressure on your offense.
Pass to Bridges. For the win! Oh, he got it! Oh. He got it to go at the buzzer!
Wow.
The winner at the buzzer. It doesn't get any better.
What a finish. It takes nerves of steel to knock down a shot like that.
And so it's Brooklyn who scrapes by with the win. And this was an emotional win for them. No doubt about it.
Just a fantastic accomplishment. You love how they just diffuse the energy in this arena.
And that'll do it, folks. This is Brian Anderson saying thank you for tuning in. Now it's time for the New Balance Player of the Game, Mikal Bridges.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
That incredible performance was from Skylar Cole singing our national anthem. Hi, everyone. We're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. And in our matchup tonight, we'll see the Minnesota Timberwolves going up against the San Antonio Spurs. Kevin Harlan here, and I'm joined by Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines. Let's see the stat sheet here for Troy Brown.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage. And it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
And the starting group for the Spurs. Vassell in the wing along with Johnson. Wembanyama is out there with Collins. And it's Sohan in at the point. And for Minnesota, Edwards is the 3 and Towns is at the 4. Then it's Conley, and it's Rudy Gobert, and it's Alexander Walker in at the 2-guard spot. And Greg, on paper, this looks like a real mismatch. These teams have very different expectations.
And in any matchup like this, the early stages are important. The team coming in as a big underdog has to keep it close, otherwise things can go south in a hurry.
And the Spurs start out with the ball. Here's Wembanyama. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And you look at the hype surrounding Wembanyama. Greg, it's unreal.
One of the best prospect profiles really since LeBron. Almost unfair to try and live up to the expectations, but he's got the tools to be one of the best to ever play.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. After 2 consecutive first-round exits, Greg, the Timberwolves are looking to take that next step.
And with Anthony Edwards at the helm, I think they will soon. But you have to remember, he is only 22 years old. And when your star is that young, you typically have to endure some growing pains before breaking through.
You know, here we are, Greg, looking at Victor Wembanyama. I mean, can he get any taller? Wow.
Well, he's already 7'4", Kevin. But yes, what's amazing is that I still think he's grown, which is scary for the rest of the league.
Now, here's Vassell. Pass to Collins. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And just feeding the open man. Nice recognition there from Vassell.
Well, it was the San Antonio Spurs in their last game, a loss to the Pelicans in New Orleans.
Yeah, lots of sloppy play in that one. Several key miscues. They just couldn't overcome the mistakes.
Well, you know, you got to take care of the basketball. Hopefully, they learn from that game and are better going forward. Boy, that was a sweet-looking teardrop. There's very little defense for that.
Sohan, the pass to Collins. Gobert with the block.
Love the way Gobert goes after shots. He blocks quite a few and alters many more.
Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Johnson. Edwards finds Gobert. 6 to shoot. Here's the screen. And here's Conley outside. And he's good on the 3-ball.
It's Conley's ability to hit the long ball that makes him such an asset. Stretches the floor and creates space.
Here's Sohan. He's coming off a 13-point game against New Orleans. Johnson, the pass to Sohan. It's Vassell on the wing. And it's blocked. Now Conley. A 14-point game for him in the win against Charlotte.
And then there was his passing. When he wasn't scoring on his own, he was making plays for his teammates. And they just couldn't figure out how to defend it.
Here's Vassell. Michael Conley making his last shot. It's Vassell on the wing. Last game we saw him score 14. Finds himself wide open and drills it.
And there is no hesitation on Vassell's catch-and-shoot jumpers. Any sort of room, and he's letting it fly.
Gobert with a screen for Conley. To the inside. And Gobert with the basket on the assist from Conley.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
Wembanyama against Towns. Lets it go with a 3. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. Timberwolves leading by 3. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Beyond the arc. Gobert, great positioning on the putback.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Spurs have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Outside Conley. There's the pass to Edwards. Down low, looking for Gobert. He gets it there. The second effort, and he lays it up and in. Gobert's got 6.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Here's Sohan, covered by Conley. Drives to the hoop. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. When you think about the Spurs, Greg, it's hard to believe how long Greg Popovich has been at the helm, isn't it?
Man, it's hard to imagine another team will have the stability at head coach that the Spurs have had. Not too many coaches last decades anymore.
First free throw is good. And every season you have teams, Greg, that start out hot only to falter. How do you separate the real from the rest?
Kevin, that's a good question. And one thing is what we call point differential. Doesn't just look at wins and losses, but margins of victory. And it can indicate who's really built to go the distance.
That one misses. Incredibly for the Minnesota Timberwolves, Clark, the 2004 playoffs are the only time they've won a series.
You know, Kevin, with Kevin Garnett, they had a few 50-win teams and some excellent coaches. That just tells you, I think, how hard it is to win in this league. Nice vision that time from Towns.
Spurs trail by 9. Here's Sohan. Scoreless thus far. Collins finds Wembanyama. There's the drive over Gobert, and too long on the shot. Now the Timberwolves with it. They're on a 16-3 run. Alexander Walker passes to Conley. Here's Alexander Walker, covered by Vassell. For 3, Edwards. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for San Antonio. They trail by 9 points. Vassell, the pass to Sohan. Collins, a screen on Towns. Here's Wembanyama. Rebound, Minnesota. Gobert's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Passes it to Conley. Out to the right wing. Here's Towns. It's in there. Conley with the assist.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Here's Sohan. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game. Shot clock at 6. Collins, a screen on Conley. Here's Sohan. It's good from the top of the key. And the Timberwolves with possession here. 9-point game. They defeated Charlotte in their last game.
And really showed their depth when they needed it most. On the road, having to manufacture points.
And, you know, the guys on the bench have great confidence in themselves. And when their name was called, they were ready to compete and contribute.
Clark, when you think of top rebounders today, Rudy Gobert is a name that comes to mind.
Yeah, he's super long and tall, but that's not just why he's such a dominant rebounder. He's got a real good knack for reading where balls are coming off, and the timing that he has is pretty impeccable too. And even though he's north of 7 feet tall, he does a good job boxing out as well.
That free throw. And with Tim Duncan and David Robinson, Greg, the think add pressure for Victor Wembanyama.
Maybe a bit, but he also has the resources of the same great organization behind him, and that's what'll help.
So he comes up empty, missing both. And with the new CBA, Greg, free agent conversations can start basically the day the NBA Finals conclude. Did you like that move?
I think it's good to have rules that teams will actually follow. In the past, it was July 1st, and let's be honest, teams were talking to players well before that.
And on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you can see how impressive that move was. Minnesota with the ball. They're on an 18-7 run. Here's Alexander Walker, covered by Vassell. To the middle. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Knocks down the 3-ball.
Defensively, they've got to pick up the intensity. Hard to win surrendering this high a field goal percentage.
Yeah, you've got to turn up the dial on the intensity at the defensive end if you're them. I mean, it's still early, but I agree with you.
Now, here's Collins. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Pelicans in New Orleans.
And made a big mark at the free throw line as well. He got himself to the strike a lot and cashed in when he had his chance.
Minnesota leading by 10. Outside Edwards. Pass to Alexander Walker. He dishes it to Conley. Shot clock at 5. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Gobert, no good. Spurs trail by 10. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure. And I like when Wembanyama is aggressive on offense because defenses feel helpless to stop him.
Towns sets the pick for Conley. And here's Edwards from the arc. San Antonio with the rebound. Last time they met was in San Antonio.
And their last time playing this club, foul trouble became a big problem for them. Their starters had to take an early stint on the bench.
They've just got to be more careful tonight. It's that simple. I mean, those guys are too valuable. They need them on the floor.
Now here's Conley. Keldon Johnson unable to get his last shot to go. Towns, the pass to Conley. With the tip. Here's Gobert. And Gobert throws it down.
Gobert so good around the rim. Had that shot back before the defense could do anything with it.
And now the first timeout called here for the Spurs. And once the team to beat in the West, Greg, San Antonio is trying to get back to that level.
Well, they have a great organization, top to bottom. They're smart and battle-tested. I believe these guys will find a way.
Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Anderson comes in for Edwards. Troy Brown's checked in for Alexander Walker. And it's Shake Milton in for Mike Conley. Here's Collins. The scoring numbers have been solid for him. He's averaging just under 14 points a game. Vassell against Anderson. 6 to shoot. Collins, a screen on Milton. Here's Jones. And Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it. They're tearing it up on the glass.
Now, here's Milton. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And boy, have they come out strong, really pounding the offensive board for second chance points.
Ultra impressive, guys. Caught them off guard, and they've taken the momentum in this game now.
Jones against Milton. Collins, a screen on Towns. Again, the miss by the Spurs. And so Brown will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Leading by 12. Milton finds Anderson. Pass to Reid. Milton with it. Fires from deep. Collins grabs the miss.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Branham, the pass to Jones. Outside Collins. The pass to Vassell. Good D by Anderson.
And he thought he had a clear path to the hoop, but the defense didn't give up on that play and cut him off.
Milton kicks to Reid. The Timberwolves missed both free throws they've attempted tonight.
Yeah, looking over their percentage on the season, I think they will be thrilled with the number in terms of their free throw percentage, 79.
And, guys, that's really an upgrade over how they shot last season. Not a huge upgrade, but an upgrade nonetheless.
Free throw good, Milton. Minnesota making a switch here. Edwards is checked in. Then for the Spurs, Bassey's checked in. And it's Wembanyama in for Vassell. He hits both from the stripe.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Passes it to McDermott. To end the drought. Wembanyama, no good.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
The kick out to Brown. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. And here's Anderson from the arc. San Antonio with the rebound. Here's Branham. Reed with the rebound. And here's Anderson. Fires away from way outside. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Minnesota sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And quite a position here for the Timberwolves to be in. What do you think, guys?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter and already enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
On the floor for San Antonio. Wembanyama is out there with McDermott. Then it's Jones. And it's Mamu Kelishvili in at the 5 down low.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
And Clark, what can you say about Anthony Edwards? Living up to that first overall hype. He has been spectacular.
Yeah, he has been, Kevin. I agree. Some were surprised he went first overall, but you look back at that draft, he was as good a number one pick as any of them, and he's certainly proven to be worthy of that status.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this league. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's McDermott. No scoring in this one. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. To the paint. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
Pass to Wembanyama. And that comes off the assist by Jones. And that's now 6 points for Victor Wembanyama. And it's Anderson with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Pass to Reed. Three-pointer. Wembanyama with the rebound. Wembanyama has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Back to Jones. McDermott with the screen for Jones. Over Milton. Jones, no luck. Timberwolves leading by 16. Now here's Edwards. And he's currently averaging more than 26 points a game. Such a force. Here's Anderson. Rebound San Antonio. They'll be playing host to Chicago for their next game. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Now the pass to Jones. Passes to Mamu Kelishvili. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Mamu Kelishvili has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Edwards finds Milton. To the middle. Here's Reed, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
A signal before.
McDermott with the screen for Wembanyama. That three off the mark. For Minnesota, they've gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Outside Edwards. Here's Milton. A rebound by the Spurs. Wembanyama has got 5 rebounds tonight. McDermott passes to Wembanyama. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. They double team Wembanyama. On the wing, Jones. Defended by Milton. Out that one in, and the Timberwolves lead is cut down to just 12 points with the basket from Jones. Milton against Jones. Milton kicks to Reed. It's Brown on the wing. Lets the three fly. A rebound by the Spurs. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, of course, these young Spurs are coached by one of the all-time great coaches in Greg Popovich. Kelton Johnson says of Pop, he's around here smiling and excited each and every day. To have him along with us is big. And Popovich gives them confidence. Devin Vassell said, as long as we play together and we play the right way, we'll have a chance to win every game. Kevin?
And having you-know-who helps too, right? Wembanyama makes things happen. David, thanks. Now here's Jones. Anthony Edwards unable to get his last shot to go in. They kick out to Brown. To the inside. Reed. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Reeves got 6 points in the quarter.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Wembanyama, right side. And that one drops for him. Timberwolves leading by 10. With the step back. Here's Edwards. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. Edwards got his first bucket in this one.
Well, the defense trying to throw Edwards off with some contact, but he smartly stays focused on his shot.
Jones, the pass to Wembanyama. The rebound by Anderson.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Now Milton. He has 6. Clock at 6. They set the pick. Fires away from outside. And Jones pulls it down. Spurs trail by 12. Pass to Branham. Inside. Spurs working the ball around now. Greg, there's been a scoring surge throughout the league. Is that due to poor defense, or is it to the rising talent level?
Listen, teams are still defending, and the rules might have helped some. There is no doubt that there's not as much grabbing and holding. But these guys are scoring from all over the court and doing things we've just never seen before.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Kyle Anderson. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Troy Brown. And Mike Conley subbed in for Shake Milton. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. It's Gobert with the ball for Minnesota. They led by as many as 18 points. Back to Conley. Pass to Alexander Walker. Towns, a screen on Vassell. Towns kicks to Edwards. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. Edwards got 5 points now this quarter.
Edwards loves those long-range bombs. He's a confident shooter.
Collins, a screen on Conley. From 11 feet away, and he gets the bucket. Minnesota leading by 12. Outside Edwards. An easy 2 points on the layup. Edwards got his third basket of the night.
Edwards just doesn't allow defenders to bottle him up. Great focus and persistence.
Vassell, the pass to Branham. Collins, a screen on Towns. The pass to Sohan. Just 5 on the clock. It's stolen by Edwards. Down low. Here's Towns. Down it goes. His third basket. He's now 3 for 4.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Pretty clear. It's smash mouth basketball. Pound that thing inside.
San Antonio calls timeout. San Antonio making a switch here. Jones is checked in.
A moment here now to see the numbers for Anthony Edwards. His last 10 games have been exceptional, averaging 23 points per game, 5 rebounds, and 4 assists. And he's such a big part of what they do offensively.
Yeah, he's just got that nice feel, that sixth sense, knowing where to be on the floor to help his teammates generate points.
So it's San Antonio now. They trail by 16. Jones against Conley. Goes up to the stripe. Jones, no luck.
Well, he has not been sharp this period. Seems to be a little flustered out there, too.
And it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to cement himself, Greg, as Minnesota's franchise player.
He is one of the best young players in the league with clear superstar potential. The future of the Timberwolves starts with Edwards.
Johnson against Edwards. Passes it to Alexander Walker. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Pass to Vassell. Johnson outside. Back to Vassell. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
That way.
Taking high percentage shots has been this group's specialty. On your screen now are this month's field goal percentage leaders. Fourth, Rudy Gobert.
It would be hard to imagine him shooting the ball much better than he has. He has been on fire.
Wembenyama. He's checked in for Jones. And here are the Timberwolves. They're on a 14-5 run here. Outside Edwards. His three-pointer's off the mark.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
Zohan, the pass to Wembanyama. And another make to his scoring column. His 5th basket of the game. Now shooting 5 of 11.
You know, he's had better starts, obviously, but he's shaking it off here in the second.
Pass to Towns. Towns is doubled. And there's the pass to Alexander Walker. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Edwards. From the arc. Makes the shot. Basket number 4 this game. Brings him up to 4 for 9.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Here's Zohan. Over by Conley. Outside Collins. Pass to Wembanyama. That shot off. Towns with the defensive effort. And it's Conley with the ball for Minnesota. They lead by 20. That's the most we've seen. Pass to Alexander Walker. Back to Conley. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Towns looking around. Here's Gobert. And they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds. But they still come up empty. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Wembanyama gets the bucket. Wembanyama's got 14.
I tell you what, guys, there's not much more he can do. I mean, he's been on fire, yet they still trail in this game.
So the Timberwolves called their first timeout. Kyle Anderson, he's checked in for Edwards.
And now look at Victor Wembanyama here. He's been dominant over the last month. And he's an elite glass eater, a factor inside among the top 10 in rebounds per game.
And as you said, 1 rung below the leader in block shots. Tremendous motor. He's simply been destroying opponents in the lane. Towns down low, defended by Wembanyama. Second chance shot. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Still a solid point guard in this league. When Conley is healthy, he makes a considerable impact on both ends.
First trip to the line for him here.
And he buried a bunch of shots from the stripe in that last game.
And one look at the box score will confirm that. And, you know, with those numbers, he makes a defender hesitant to get too tight on him. I mean, he doesn't want to get whistled for the foul and put this guy on the line.
And that one falls for Mike Conley.
And, you know, what you love about Mike Conley, he's a leader by example.
The epitome of a terrific point guard and teammate. True professional in every sense of the word, on and off the floor. He plays and he teaches and mentors. I could see him, if he desired, being a really good head coach someday.
And so Mike Conley nails both of them. Spurs trail by 20. 41 seconds left to play in the first half. Wembanyama, outside.
Maybe the most hyped teenager since LeBron James. Wembanyama is the poster child for upside.
San Antonio shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops.
A generational talent for Wembanyama. The sky is the limit and the reality.
And both free throws good for Wembanyama. Timberwolves leading by 18. Here's Conley. 10 points for him. Doesn't go for him.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Pass to Wembanyama. To the inside. Here's Collins. No good on that one. Gobert with the defensive effort. Here's Alexander Walker. Puts up a deep three. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Alexander Walker's got 9. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with a 21-point lead to end the quarter. And with as many three-pointers as they've drained, it's easy to see why they're on the cusp of a blowout. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Carl, you guys have built a lead. What is the key to maintaining or increasing it going forward?
I mean, don't change what we're doing. Just stay together, keep passing the ball, keep playing great defense, and just keep making them think and make decisions, especially the difficult ones.
You had the advantage in the first half. We'll see if you can keep that advantage in the second half. Thanks for your time, man. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
Hey, everybody, it's halftime. Boy, it's been a rough go so far for the San Antonio Spurs.
They can't stop anything down low. Playing soft. S-O-F, capital T. Softer than Egyptian cotton, softer than a bag of marshmallows. S-O-F, capital T.
Big fella, that is soft. And now let's take a moment to look at the upcoming games on the schedule.
Big road stretch, long time away from families. But if team chemistry is good, your family on the road is in that locker room.
That is the ultimate. Seems like all the competitive teams have that camaraderie. And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. We're seeing a tremendous game from Victor Wembanyama.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Towns and Gobert hold down the post for him. Then there's Edwards. Then it's Conley, and it's Alexander Walker in at the 2 spot. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. And the Spurs with possession. After the miss from Karl Anthony Towns. Shot by Collins, no good. And so Conley will bring the ball up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. A 21-point lead, the biggest in the game. And here's Edwards from the arc. Collins grabs the miss. Collins has got 4 rebounds in this game. Johnson finds Wembanyama. Here's Sohan, covered by Conley. Collins setting the pick for Wembanyama. Just 5 to shoot. Over Conley. Wembanyama gets the bucket. Wembanyama has got it going here in the start of the second half. The first points in the third quarter for San Antonio. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you very much, Kevin. His rookie year, Spurs coaches suggested that Jeremy Sohan shoot his free throws one-handed. He said, I thought they were joking. But the new form got his elbow under the ball and his percentages rose. Coach Popovich said a lot of guys wouldn't even want to try it, but he doesn't worry about what people think. He just wants to get better. Kevin?
I can see it. All right, David, thanks. And so it's San Antonio with it after the miss from Karl Anthony Towns, and it's good for 2.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 10. Here's Alexander Walker. Outside Conley. Jacks up a 3. San Antonio with the rebound. Collins has got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Boy, they need to pick it up here now. I mean, they're 0 of 4 coming out of the break.
Here's Sohan. He has 6. Conley with it. And the pass to Gobert. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Outside Edwards. Inside, Towns takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
And, you know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
Wembanyama outside. Back to Johnson. Here's Sohan. Passes it to Wembanyama. Offline with his 3.
You know, he's
laid the pass to Alexander Walker. Outside, Towns. Pass to Edwards. Fires from way outside. Wembanyama with the rebound. Wembanyama's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Johnson with it. Now defended by Gobert. Spurs working the ball around now. Good on the triple. Johnson's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Assertive three-point shot by Johnson. He's working towards being an efficient long-range scorer.
Pass to Towns. Over Wembanyama. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Here's Vassell. That's good, and it's Wembanyama with the assist. Vassell's got 5 points so far. Timberwolves leading by 14. The pass to Edwards. To the middle. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert. That gives him the double-double. 10 points and 13 rebounds.
Gobert knows his strengths on offense and plays to him well.
Passes it to Wembanyama. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one is on Towns. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Minnesota.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
And we're also seeing a lot from them at the arc in this one. Tonight, it's been all about that 3-ball for these guys.
And both free throws good for Wembanyama.
And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Minnesota calls timeout. And with this break, let's bring up the list of the dominant rookie rebounders in the NBA this season. Victor Wembanyama, number 1.
Already in his first season, he's really a man in the paint. Ready-made with the strength and determination to make his presence felt.
Well, what he lacks in experience, he makes up for with toughness and hustle. Rebounding is one of those skills you can develop early, and he's been the best at it so far.
Outside Conley. Johnson with the rebound. Spurs trail by 14. There's the 3. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Kicks to Conley. Edwards against Collins. Edwards can't hit. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for San Antonio. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. Now here's Johnson. They count on his contributions, currently providing 16.5 points a game. And with Towns, we're looking at one of the best three-point shooting big men in the NBA, Clark. He is something to watch.
He really is. And when you add in everything else he does, Kevin, he's one of the best players in the league, period.
Here's Conley. He's got 10. Back to Towns. And the dunk by Towns. And he's now got the double-double. 10 points and 10 rebounds.
And he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
Wembanyama against Towns. And there's the call on Nickeil Alexander-Walker. That's foul number 2 for him. Kyle Anderson, he's checked in for Minnesota. Edwards against Vassell. Pass to Wembanyama. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Conley surveying the D. Towns against Wembanyama. Towns kicks to Conley. 4 on the shot clock. Towns sets the pick for Conley. That shot no good. Good defense by Wembanyama. Here's Sohan. He has 6. Collins finds Johnson. Now here's Vassell. And the 3 off target. Pass to Conley. Gobert with it. The pass to Edwards. Conley with it. Puts up a deep three. Rebounded by the Spurs. Wembanyama's got 11 rebounds in the game. Outside Collins. The dish now to Johnson. Great D that time from Edwards. Minnesota leading by 16. To the paint. Towns down low. Johnson's there. Towns the screen. Launches a three. Down goes basket number 6 for him this game. He's taken 12 shots and made half of them.
Man, that's sure got to be a load off his mind after not hitting a single three-pointer in that first half.
He's been ice cold tonight. And, you know, you look at the scoreboard, guys, they really could have used his contributions.
And Edwards launches it from deep. And another three for Minnesota.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
And those triples, they sure do add up quickly, don't they? I mean, they've got to make some kind of adjustment here.
San Antonio calls timeout. Naz Reid, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Shake Milton comes in for Edwards. San Antonio's gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. Here's Sohan. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. For San Antonio, they have made their free throws at a pretty good clip. They've hit 8 of 10. And he makes the first. He's off on the second. And it's Conley with the ball for Minnesota. Up next for him, the Grizzlies at the FedEx Forum. That's game 1 of a 3-game road trip. Passes to Milton. The 3. And that one falls, coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got his 5th assist in this one. They have a very long way to go to get within sight of the lead.
And from what we've seen so far, guys, don't hold your breath.
Plenty of daylight on that shot. Johnson's got 6 in the quarter.
Oh, the quick response from Johnson. He goes right back at him with the 3.
Now here is Conley. Defense is right there. Bucket is good.
Challenging the bigger defender, cutting him down to size with that one.
Well, the size mismatch is no problem for this fella, guys. I mean, how much do you like seeing that aggressiveness from him?
Sohan, the pass to Osman. He kicks to Johnson. Vassell against Anderson. Back to Johnson. Shot clock at 3. Shoots over Towns. Johnson can't get it to go.
Certainly not the kind of night he was looking for at the offensive end, and it's had a ripple effect on the team.
Chalk up 2 there.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Yeah, it's really been quite a contrast. I like the way they're attacking the middle at their offensive end.
Here's Branham following the basket by Kyle Anderson. Pass to Johnson. Here's Osman. Back to Vassell. Over Conley. And the basket by Vassell. Vassell's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And that high release point really helps Vassell in that mid-range area.
Conley, the pass to Reed. 1:12 left to play in the 3rd. Anderson's shot is off.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And the shot is good from Johnson. Johnson's got 8 points.
And you like to see since the half now, he's finally starting to come around.
Outside Conley. Here's Towns over Johnson. Towns, no luck. Spurs trail by 21. Here's Sohan. 7 points in the game. Here he goes. 3. And Antonio as it goes out of bounds. Spurs retain possession. Ace. There's 31 seconds left here in the 3rd quarter. Wembanyama, no good. Timberwolves leading by 21. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. There's 14 seconds left in the 3rd. Shot clock at 5. Fires from the wing. That one doesn't drop. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with a 21-point lead to end the quarter. Barring a disaster, it would appear they've got this game in the bag. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this way?
Yeah, and as a 2-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court right now for the Spurs, they've got Wembanyama. And it's McDermott in at the 3. Branham, the pass to Wembanyama. And that one's good. Osman. Osman's got the 4th quarter started here with a bucket for the Spurs. Outside Edwards. Anderson outside. On the wing, Milton. Inside, Reed. And the layup's good off the glass.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Here's Branham. Here's Wembanyama. Yep, that one goes in there. Wembanyama's got 22.
And a monster game for Wemby with the matchup issues he creates. I'm not sure anyone in this league can stop him when he's on.
Now here's Edwards. Hilton the pass to Reed. Comes up empty down low.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
Pass to Wembanyama. Here's Branham. Here's the pass to Sohan. That's good, and it's Wembanyama with the assist. Wembanyama has got 3 assists tonight. Brown sets a screen for Anderson to the inside. He's off on that one. Good defense by Wembanyama. Here's Branham. Edwards defending. Got a piece of it. Fast break, Minnesota. Here's Anderson, and finished off by Anderson.
Pressuring the ball and making a play that created the opportunity.
You know, you push it after a steal, there's almost no chance the defense can get back and recover.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. Michael Conley. He's checked in for Shake Milton. San Antonio making a switch here. Jones against Conley. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Collins a screen on Anderson. Here's Wembanyama, and he uses the glass on the layup. Wembanyama has got 4 points in the quarter.
I'm not sure how defenders are supposed to guard Wembanyama without making contact.
Edwards, that's good.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Now here's Jones. Passes it to Wembanyama. Lays it up off the glass. Wembanyama has got 10 points here in the second half.
And this is what you want to see. Wembanyama attacking with authority inside.
Here's Edwards. San Antonio with the rebound. And Jones has it in the corner. And here's Edwards. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter.
Really important for this team to get production from Edwards. When he's aggressive and scoring the ball, they go to another level.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
How about the work ethic of Anthony Edwards? Not to mention that linebacker build and the sweet shooting stroke. But what he wants most is to see his team succeed. That's what you love about AE.
And Edwards drops them both. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. A three from Wembanyama. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got his 6th rebound on the night. Anderson outside. Pass to Reed. It's up a three. Sinks the three-pointer. And the Timberwolves lead by 20.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Here's Branham. Outside, Jones. Clock at 6. Collins setting the big for Jones. The three. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all. And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And a wide open look for Wembanyama. And that time, also a missed shot. And so Conley will bring the ball up for Minnesota. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. Wesley against Edwards. Pass to Reed. They get the rebound. Edwards, that's good.
Boy, I love the hustle from Edwards that time. Excellent anticipation on the offensive glass.
The pass to Branham. Wembanyama looking it over. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It goes on Kyle Anderson. And the NBA said expansion should wait until after the new CBA. Greg, that's done, so what new teams?
I mean, Kevin, it seems like Seattle's been waiting forever. Professional teams have been crowding into Las Vegas, and don't sleep on Mexico City. A lot of potential fans south of the border.
First one falls for him. Minnesota making some changes. Gobert comes in for Reed. And Karl Anthony Towns subbed in for Troy Brown. And both free throws good for Wembanyama. And the Timberwolves with possession here. Pass to Gobert. This is to Edwards. Back to Gobert. Timberwolves passing it around. Good on the bucket. 15 points for Karl Anthony Towns.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
You're exactly right. It's been all good at one end, and let's be diplomatic and just say not so good at the other end.
Here's Sohan after the made shot from Karl Anthony Towns. Collins a screen on Anderson. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Johnson. Gets it to go from 18 feet away. Johnson's got 10 points here in the second half.
And he's showing signs now of life after going scoreless through the half.
Edwards looking it over. And Greg, one of the finer points of the new collective bargaining agreement, players in the G League night or overseas no longer automatically entering the NBA draft when they turn 19.
Yeah, it makes sense. You think about players in college, they choose when to enter the draft. So only right to give pros that same amount of time.
Now, here's Johnson. Rudy Gobert missing his last shot. Spins. With the teardrop. Rebound, Minnesota. Towns has got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Edwards kicks to Conley. Back to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Vassell. Gobert can't hit. For San Antonio, they've gotten into a pretty good groove, going 6 of 10 here in the final quarter. Right side, Collins. Pass to Wembanyama. Shoots over Towns. Gobert pulls it in.
Clearly the defense could have been better there, guys, but he also needs to convert that.
Edwards passes to Conley. Over to the left wing. Towns against Wembanyama. Fades away. And it's Towns missing.
How about that hard-nosed D in the paint right there? Nice job.
Impressive work protecting the basket. He held his ground nicely on that one.
And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And you're going to take as many of those high percentage shots as you can get.
Alexander Walker, he's checked in for the Timberwolves.
And this is one of the things they need to keep doing in the second half to get this win. Keep knocking down those free throws. They've been sensational here at the line.
Now here's Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And he can't stop this drought. Another miss. Oh, wow, guys, doesn't look good. We've got an injury here.
Well, I mean, you really feel for him. I mean, and the entire team. Just, you got to hope for the best.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, this is why you build out your depth as best you can. I mean, you just never know when injuries might show up.
Trey Jones is checked in for San Antonio. Spurs trail by 19. Now here's Vassell. He dishes it to Johnson. Pass to Wembanyama. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Towns. Here's Sohan. Kicks it out to Johnson. He's looking for Wembanyama and finds him. Back to Johnson. Now the pass to Sohan.
And you see how Towns affects the shot. I mean, has the length, tenacity, and timing of a top-shelf defender.
Bounce pass Conley. Edwards drawing the double team. Outside, Towns. Conley against Jones. Trying to get something going. Conley's shot is off. And it's Jones with the ball for San Antonio, trailing by 19. Johnson, the pass to Jones. Back to Johnson. Spurs working the ball around now. Here's Wembanyama. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got his 16th rebound on the night. Johnson against Edwards. Edwards drawing the double team. Shoots. The shot's good from Alexander Walker. And the Timberwolves lead by 21.
You know, the rest of the D can be stretched a little thin when the double team's in place like that.
Out of bounds, Minnesota takes possession.
Not sure what he was thinking about with that pass. Just sailed it right out of bounds.
Minnesota leading by 21. Now Edwards. And Clark, we know Commissioner Silver has acknowledged the game has changed in terms of its impact on players' bodies. And so adjusting the regular season's length is not out of the question.
Well, you and I have talked about it for years. I've talked about it with other fellow announcers. It would be wonderful to see the season reduced by about 15-20% in terms of regular season games. I think it would enhance the product immensely. And the fact that Commissioner Silver is letting us know it's not off the table, maybe we'll see it reduced in the not-too-distant future.
San Antonio's gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on three-point attempts here in the fourth.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Timberwolves.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And for the year now, they'll be tallying their 16th win.
And once the horn sounds, they're going to go up 2-0 in the season series.
Still 2 more games upcoming between these teams, so we could have a few more twists and turns down the road.
And a great team effort tonight, helped in large part with contributions, and the nice night it ended up being for Anthony Edwards.
Well, you have to marvel at how well he picked apart that defense repeatedly. Found the right guy in the right spot at the right time.
Now, here's Vassell. Anthony Edwards unable to get his last shot to go in. And that one is good.
Showing he's more than just an interior threat. Wembanyama also possesses that reliable jump shot.
Passes it to Gobert. Here's Towns. Nice touch on the bank shot.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
So it's Minnesota winning this one easy. It was a tale of 2 teams tonight, one that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Mike. The game is flowing for you. What is it like to be on a win streak like this?
Well, the game's just back to being easy again, you know, just making the right plays, playing off of the teammates, and guys are just really being unselfish. And it's easy for me to play in that style, and it's fun to be around.